What's up? What's up? This is Kiki Pretty Life. I'm gonna go ahead and take this overlay off, but this is Kiki. So I'm just finishing my cardigan here. So I've been working on it off camera for a little bit, but so far I got half of my sleeves done. So I got the two pieces in the front here. So this is the first piece, and see if I could bring this up just a little bit. But this is the first part of the sleeve here, so that's the first half. This is the second half, so this is together one full sleeve. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and finish the other sleeve. So this is the third piece, or I mean the first piece for the other sleeve, and I still gotta do the second piece for the other sleeve. So that's pretty much what I'm doing right now. Excuse my voice being kind of rough today. I've been coughing all day long today. Hopefully I'm not catching a cold, because look, I ain't got time for that. All right, I think I made it at least a good 8 months so far without getting sick. I'm trying not to get sick, so I've been drinking. Right now I got some coffee here. Got some coffee, so I'm drinking that right now just to soothe the throat. And then I got some teammates, so I'm gonna make that. But yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling. I'm not gonna play no music like I did last time, because I've been getting copyrighted, which is no big deal because it doesn't mean I get a copyright strike on my account. It just simply means that, you know, for future reference, like say if my platforms start getting bigger and say I get monetized, I'm not gonna be able to get paid from those videos. So the person who owns the music that I played in the background, they get paid for my videos, but not me. So in the future, I'm trying not to get copyrighted. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to play just any type of music in the background. It's gonna have to be copyrighted free content. So I gotta put together like a playlist, like, you know, a little playlist with copyright free music, so that way I don't get copyrighted, because then I'll have the licenses and stuff like that. But moral of the story, don't play any type of music in the background unless you're not trying to get paid, which I'm not getting paid right now, but in the future if I do, I just don't want to get copyrighted. So right now I'm just gonna play some videos in the background, so y'all be able to hear the videos, but y'all won't be able to see them. So, but right now I'm gonna play this video. This is a reaction video from one of the YouTubers. His name is The Reaper. So The Reaper, if you ever see this, please don't copyright me, okay? I would appreciate it. You know, I'm trying to grow too, you know, so, but I do like your videos so far. So this one is about a man who charges his family $450 to attend his wedding. That means his family members or friends gotta pay $450 to attend his wedding. So I'm gonna go ahead and watch this video while I finish the sleeve here. So let's play it. I'm gonna unmute it.
Everybody that we invited has declined the invitation. We already,
I hope it's loud enough for y'all to hear, but
maybe
yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish this. So
we have already pre-ordered.
So yeah, we're pretty much about, I would say maybe,
everything. We paid for everything for the wedding.
Let me
What
see.
they gotta do with the people coming? I don't have this.
Oh yeah, I still got a long way to go compared to all this. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. And I'm on my last ball of yarn, so hopefully this will last throughout the other sleeves that I try to get finished.
You know, charging and taxing your guests at your wedding is not gonna fix the problem.
DJ, photographer, everything for the wedding. And what I don't understand is that y'all spend 400 more money on stupid stuff, but you can't come out to support your family and your friends at a wedding. Like, tell me if I'm wrong.
But $450, like, that's a lot of money.
No, y'all are 100% wrong. You over here trying to gas them. First of all, you charging them $450 for your wedding. You charging them for your event, and then you gonna sit there trying to gaslight them and make them feel like shit and make them feel broke. I wouldn't come to your goddamn wedding either. Don't you dare send me no invite. Nigga, taxing an invite. Nigga, that's worse than taxing water out the river. Nigga, what kind of shit is that?
Like let me know. Let me know.
Especially if I'm the type of person who don't even go nowhere as it is. Like, you think I'm gonna pay $450 to attend your wedding? Like, especially if I'm coming out of state, or, you know, from a whole nother country, or just whatever. I already gotta pay to travel.
like,
to
the
you
wedding's
to
ain't
go
cheap.
to the
Like,
wedding.
what's going on? Like,
And then add
I don't get it.
$450 on
Like,
top of
let us
that.
know
Like,
what
I'm
we
staying
gonna charge
home.
Nigga, I don't even think Beyonce is charging her.
Latina
family
Nail
for a
Designs,
concert.
hey.
When I seen the
How you
Renaissance,
been?
Beyonce had her immediate family front row.
Long time no
She didn't have to
see.
pay for shit. So Beyonce doing it for free. Who the fuck?
Yeah,
are
just
you?
finishing this cardigan
Shit's
right
astonishing,
here.
bro.
I finally
Like, I
get
really
around
wanna
to
know.
finishing it.
All right, man.
This
So
is
I need
the
to-
sleeve
So
right
this
here.
part two
So
of this shit.
I'm
You
almost
see how he
done.
laid
This is
down
the second part of the sleeve.
This is the
So
response, even trickle down to his kids. Let's get into it.
So as many as y'all know that I'm getting married, right?
but yeah, how you
And I
been
have a
though?
daughter.
It's been
Man,
a
tell me
while.
why my child's mother is not allowing her to be in a wedding. Like, I just don't understand it. And I asked her what was the reason behind, my daughter not being able to come to the wedding.
That nigga asking for the reason. How about that goddamn $450 entrance fee? I don't give a fuck. I don't blame Shorty for not bringing y'all daughter over there. That's too expensive. Fuck, I'm gonna pay $450 for my baby.
Wedding.
The fuck?
She's like, well, since it's not me, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that it's fair for our daughter to be able to experience that because we never got married and all of that. Like, what, y'all? I don't get it. My daughter is well taken care of. When she's around my fiance, she's the happiest. My daughter goes to private school.
I don't believe him, by the way. I don't believe the fact that she didn't want to go to the wedding because it's not about y'all and y'all didn't get married. I don't think she gives a fuck.
Oh, it's
about
totally
that. I think
okay.
it's that
Look, I have no issues with that whatsoever. Like, you are totally fine. Oh, I'm so sorry about that though. Like, I really do. Like, God bless him. I pray for healing
3 times
and protection from him and strength and
3 or 4
endurance.
times out of the week,
Like, I know
sometimes
it's
on the
a
weekend, every rotating,
really
weekend.
hard
So my
time to
daughter,
deal with that. So, but trust
she's
me,
my everything, and I just
you
can't
are a
believe
good
that her mother
girl.
is not allowing her to be
I
on
do
my wedding.
upload my lives too
Like,
on
do
my
y'all think
channel.
it's
So,
wrong? Like,
if say
what
you
can I
miss
do?
it,
Like, you know what I'm
usually
saying?
it gets
Like, I
uploaded
just
to
feel
my
like this-
channel
I'm
about
gonna tell you what you can do.
a few hours afterwards. So, you
you
can always replay the videos if you need to. So trust me, like, you will never miss anything because I'm gonna just post all my lives that I do. So, but shoot, like, you gotta take care of you first. Like, you gotta take care of what's in your life first. That's the first priority. That's for sure. So don't ever feel bad about missing my lives.
I'm gonna go much harder. But we gotta get something. We gotta get into something else anyway. Because if you thought that was the only part of the video that I was gonna record, you must not know how I go down over here at Reaper Gang, nigga. So the next video we got lined up, apparently there's passport girls. Yes, there's girls that get them passports and do the same thing that guys doing. So let's see how crazy this shit going. Because this one right here.
Imagine 20% of your country's GDP being made up of British pensioner women coming to your country to You see, the situation in Gambia is so insane that the Gambian Tourism Board had to come out and basically tell British women to off and go to someplace else because they're trying
no
their best
problem.
to attract quality tourists.
I actually had another person who comment saying like they need to get homework done for school. I was like, get that homework done. Like, trust me, my lives could always come later. Not like I'm really popular right now anyways. I still, this is my probably third live. So, like, I ain't that popular yet anyway. So trust me, like, ain't nothing to miss. Ain't nothing to miss. What I'm watching right now. I'm watching a video. It's a reaction video from one of the YouTubers, but basically it's about a guy who's charging each of his family members $450 just to join his wedding, to come to his wedding. So that means if I wanted to go to his wedding, I would have to pay $450, even if I'm his family member.
But turns out,
I think that's too much. Like, I think he wrong for that. Like, if you that tight on money, like, have a small wedding. Like, don't spend all that money on your wedding. But $450, like, that's scamming.
Interested in the culture. Cause
that's a lot of money. Like, you trying to pay for your wedding, like, with people's money. You tripping. But yeah, so I'm just watching a reaction video of that. So it's another YouTuber talking as well.
Come to this fucking village shit of Belarus to just experience the authentic Belarusian culture. So, because I already smacked the booty of one side, now it's time for the pensioner women. So the
Right, like
situation
that's
in Gambia is just
ridiculous.
horrible
Like to
and
charge somebody
disgusting, in my opinion.
$450 to
Fucking
attend your
Susan,
wedding,
who's
like
60, goes to Gambia
you
to just pay
tripping.
people like 500
I don't even
quid
go
to
nowhere
get
as it
some
is.
BBC
I be
and
staying
the
at home. I'm trying to save money as it is. I gotta pay $450 on top of gas money because if you in a whole nother city or state, I gotta travel all the way to
basically
you.
have no other choice
And
but
I gotta
to
pay
comply.
to
Of course, there are Gambian men who
get a
don't do
dress
this, but living in Gambia is
and
fucking
get my
hard,
makeup
bro.
done, my
And
hair
these
done, my
60-year-old
nails done.
Anglos
Like
take advantage
you
of this in
tripping.
every way. Oh, Susan, I just found this place in Africa where
That's
the
so much
average
money.
person makes $300 a year. We should go there and do you know what? It's extremely exploitative.
Yeah, I
to
just
pay
wouldn't
someone
even go.
double
Like
their
if
yearly
I had to pay
salary for them to be
$450,
your
honestly,
boycotts. And you know this shit
I would have
wouldn't
just stayed
happen if
home.
Gambia was a place.
Man,
I'm
had
good.
no
Like,
clue.
show me the
I
pictures
thought,
and the
honestly,
videos.
that sex
I
was
don't
so
need to be
easy
there.
for women of all ages that they didn't have to do this. They didn't have to do this. I thought all they really had to do was bust it open and a semi-horny nigga would go for that. I didn't know that there were actually women out here paying dollars, you know what I'm saying, for that BBC. Any of my guys out there that think they filled this qualification, my nigga, might have to submit an application to Gambia, nigga.
Place
If you
where
think
could
you got
earn
it.
a decent living. Get these motherfuckers on an American minimum wage and they'd be slapping the fish and chips out of these grannies as soon as they offer them their bullshit. Why Gambia? Out of all the places in the world, I'll let Low Tier God, an expert on this subject, explain this. Low Tier God, an expert on BBCology.
Because when the Europeans came on the ships and seen those
African asses bouncing and titties jiggling like National Geographic.
Alright, I don't know what this part is about.
Here, God, I knew it was coming. Nigga funny as hell though, but I knew it was coming. I knew this couldn't.
I think he's
possibly
playing
be
other
a
videos now.
civilized
Oh,
statement
that was a
assuming
short
after
one.
they said it was LCG. I knew it.
tall statues, thick thighs.
Let's see, I'm gonna change it right quick because I don't know what the other videos are playing. That's the only thing is trying to find what to watch.
This is the Spider-Man TikTok NBC stream, but
Turn the mute off. Are you gonna show the cardigan after you put it? Yeah, yep. So my goal is I'm gonna finish the other sleeve and then I'm gonna like sew it together and everything, and then I'll show the final result afterwards. So yeah, so you gonna see the whole thing finished this time. I was trying to finish it last time, but I'm like, dang, this is gonna take me longer than I thought. So yeah, but I'm definitely gonna finish it today because I'm on the last piece, and then sew everything together, put my final little touches, and yeah, and be done with that one. And then the next one I'm gonna do is a strawberry sweater, so that's my next one that I'm working on. So strawberry sweater, and then I'm gonna do a cosmic type of sweater. Like I'll show you the yarn for this one. So this is the yarn that I'm working with for my black cosmic sweater. So it's got like these cute little rainbow speckles going on in there, so this is gonna be cute. And I posted a short for this one on my channel. So yeah, I got lots of stuff to do, and I just do this as a hobby. Like I do nails on the side, I work at a salon, so you know I have a job, but I like to do this on the side, which is fun. But yeah, so I'm just finishing this one I definitely got to finish today. Let's see. I'm gonna watch Kirk Franklin, our unmarried woman treated like outcast. That's interesting. I'm gonna watch that. Our unmarried woman, like women who are not married, treated like outcasts. Kirk Franklin's opinion.
Stress.
And it's from a channel named Chloe. So Chloe's the one that's doing the commentary on it. I like her videos too. Her videos are really good.
Head full of snakes. Let's save you from that cycle. Meet Native Hair Care.
I mostly just makeup for myself. If it gets to a point where, say, people are willing to buy them, then yeah, I would definitely make it for other people. But right now, I just make it for myself just because it's like something I just started and it's like a hobby for me. But if I do decide to like say open a business for it, because I do press on nails too, so I sell that, but I also want to get into other stuff. So, and crocheting has been so far a big thing that I've been doing as well. So if I do start selling them, like, not even gonna lie to you, they ain't gonna be cheap, because they take a long time to make. But eventually, I do want to make it for other people if it becomes that. But
that's why I started USA Facts.
Mostly just for myself, though.
What our government is
Mostly
up
for
to
myself.
And what's going on in America. I'll share with you the facts and data, all from our government. You make up your own mind. In this episode of Just the Facts, the budget. The federal budget is a measurement of how much our government spends and how much revenue it takes in. And the budget really took off with COVID. In the years leading up to the pandemic, annual federal government spending hovered between $5 and $5.3 trillion, adjusted for inflation. Then COVID hit in 2020, and the budget really went up to $7.7 trillion to help us through the crisis. Federal spending has exceeded $6 trillion every year since. It's really hard to make sense of $1 trillion of anything. So try thinking of it this way.
Okay, I don't know.
If you
Is this an
spend
ad?
$1,000 every day,
It's an
it
ad.
would
Let me
take
turn
over
this
6
off. Let me skip that. I don't want to hear all that.
Hey everyone, Chloe here,
Oh,
and welcome
shit.
back to another video and another
That out loud,
necessary
hold up.
grown-up conversation. And if you
That
are a
was
subscriber to
loud.
this platform, then hello and
That's the
hi
one
and
thing about
welcome.
playing
So I
YouTube
wanted to
videos is
speak
that
on
people
a
be having different
continually
volumes on their
triggering topic
videos.
of
Like, I don't know how my
particularly
videos be,
black
but they
women
be
who are
so
single,
loud.
unmarried, or who are
Cause like you'll have it
child-free,
low
whether
for
by
one
choice
video
or
and
not
then
by
you play
choice,
another video and it be
starring
like
Pastor Jamal
loud
Bryant
as
and
heck.
most recently the gospel singer, husband, and father, Mr. Sir Kirk Franklin. Now, for house cleaning purposes, everybody knows that the devaluation of single women, stressed out single mothers, and aging women has become a huge money-making humiliation machine on social media.
And hopefully
And
my
there is
videos
no
are coming
corner
out
of the
better
internet
now.
or
Like
the
the
manosphere,
first video
whether
that I
black, white, or
did
in between,
that actually came
or the
out
big
good
news
was
channels
not
that
buffering
support
or
them
lagging this
that
time.
isn't
So
hell-bent on
I actually
destroying,
found out going live on the
devaluing, and
actual like
women
live
every
stream
hour of
app
the hour.
comes out a
And
lot
quite
more
frankly, the taunting,
clear
the clowning,
than
and the
if I
harassing
was
of
doing it
unmarried
on
women
like straight
and
from my
single mothers
account on
has
the
become fever
YouTube
pitch,
app.
and it's pretty inescapable
And
at
man,
this
the
point.
difference
But when it comes
is
to the
astounding.
relevancy of
Like
the black
my
church
videos
and
been so
single
much
women,
better now.
there seems
So
to be an increasing
hopefully the
pressure
sound
on
and
church
the
to address their chronically
view of
single
everything
congregants. And there
is
seems to
running
be
very
more and more
smoothly.
of
I
a
actually
growing
got to log
pressure
into my
for
computer
the
pretty
church
soon to
begin
make
to
sure my
speak to
live is
women's
going
dating
good,
and
because
marriage issues, and to come
I
up
can't
with
really
some
like see
solutions,
how it is
some
from
answers,
my
and
phone. I
some
have to
stronger
like go on my
talking
computer,
points
so I
on
might
how
do
to
that
better
right quick.
address a
But
conversation that seems to be on every podcast's
I'm gonna wait though,
mind,
'cause I gotta
and
finish
that
this
is the
sleeve.
chronically single
I don't
woman
want to take all
crisis
day.
that is aggressively plaguing women of all ages and nationalities, and in particular black women who have been plagued with being chronically single for decades upon decades due to our own unique historical background as a marginalized group. But let's first take a listen to Pastor Jamal.
Percent of all divorces are black people. 16% are Latino. This is the largest amount of single black women post-slavery. And so here's the disconnect nobody's talking about. The largest demographic of those who are single are educated, high-achieving black women. And so I know you done found Chef Boyardee, but everybody else is at Cookout and Chick-fil-A drive-thru. Black women who are single and did, here it is, everything the church told them to do. They went and got degrees. They are walking every day. They drinking water. They done pull pork it out of their diet. They saving. They go to midweek Bible study. It's still not happening.
Now, again, for house cleaning purposes, because a lot of y'all are unhinged and a lot of y'all love to tussle, but the clips that you will be watching in this video are anecdotal. That means that they are Pastor Jamal's and Mr. Kirk Franklin's opinions and their opinions alone. And I also need to remind you that their opinions are not reflective of all men. And for those of you who are tuning in, please make it your business to understand that these clips are not an entire complex conversation and that these clips are not a solution to world hunger, nor are they going to bring you a husband tomorrow. But it does open up the door to a conversation on how to unpack the constant shaming, the roasting, and the weaponization, and to answer the question, does shaming single women work? Does shaming and humiliating women being
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Nah, it don't.
Or does it force them to make horrible choices in men based on shame? So let's take a listen to what Mr. Franklin has
Shaming
expressed
single
about
women,
the value
but
of single women in the church, and I will be back with the rest of my commentary.
I ain't got no issues with being single. Why? Because I am living my best life. Like, why do people make being single such a bad thing? I love being single. Actually, it's kind of a bad thing because then it's like, if I ever gonna get into a relationship, because I love being single so much, you never know.
Like, it's a prerequisite for identity and value. That if you don't have a man, if you don't have kids.
But I feel like the only way that being single is such a bad thing is if you don't love your life and you don't love yourself. That's the only way being single could be a bad thing. If you don't love yourself, then yeah, being single is gonna be bad. And I've been on both sides. Now I'm on the side where being single is actually a good thing. Because I found myself, I'm able to do what I want to do. I don't have to be stressed out, none of that.
They are fulfilling man's dogma. You can be single and be used by God.
Some love being single, some love the marriage life. Oh yeah, I mean marriage life could be good too, yeah, definitely. But I feel like it depends on like who you marry to as well, because marriage takes two people, and if I with somebody and they making me unhappy, then it's just like, you know, what's the point of being married, you know, because it's just going to be a toxic, negative marriage, you know. So I feel like it depends on who you with too, because marriage life could be good if you with the right person, but if you with the wrong person, then yeah, it could be, especially women. Yeah, it can go bad. It can go south real quick.
People will be more inclined to be persuaded by his messaging of the wrongness of weaponizing single. What's important to note with what Mr. Kirk Franklin is saying is that he is sharing his opinions as a spiritual person, as an enlightened person, which fire and brimstone religious people tend to hate, as they are the ones who are most inclined to weaponize, to shame, and they are the ones who are most likely to cherry pick the Bible verses that suit their narrative.
Oh, I hate when people do that.
Common sense messaging that he is trying to say here is that we are all valuable and equally important in the eyes of God, whether single, whether married, divorced, baby mamas, or child-free. Pick your label. The problem is that societal-wise, how women are valued by God is not the issue. The issue is how horrible that human beings can be to each other, especially men, when it comes to the status and the stature that comes with marriage and a family, and when women don't have it. In spite of what we know about lopsided numbers when it comes to attracting quality wives and husbands. That is where things tend to take a rough turn, and where societally women are horribly judged and devalued by both men and women, and where things tend to turn into nasty work. So in this video, the question now becomes, what does the Black church do about this online bullying and humiliation that is driving women to believe that they are forever cursed or useless as single women? Or that is driving women to get on bended knee to propose to men? Or that is driving women to propose to themselves?
Women proposes to themselves. What? Where they do that at?
Women to be in relationships with men who live in shelters.
Propose to yourself? I don't know about that.
Or that is driving women into having online meltdowns, or that is driving women into the arms of bottom shelf men of all races for the sake of saying that they are married. And unfortunately, the church does a very poor job of addressing those weaponized everyday pressures that come with being unmarried, especially when a woman is over 35, which is exactly why I started my platform as a feminine educational source. Because women are unfortunately nastily labeled, they are judged, they are harassed, they are called old maids and leftover women and spinsters and cat ladies, and are labeled as washed up and damaged goods, just to name a few metaphors. But with the church, when it comes to addressing their male congregants, The males are never ever shamed or called out for not being husband material. They are never ever shamed for being unmarried by a certain age. They are never ever called out to task for not being leaders of their families. And only recently are men, particularly black men, are being held to task for not being providers and protectors. And for the first time in their lives, many men, particularly black men, are being called to task to fully step into their masculine, and it is.
Oh, I'm so glad that worked out for you.
And it is
Yeah.
baffling them. That so
It's crazy how, like,
to
you know, you could be with one
feminine,
person
that they
and
are
it make
no
you so
longer
unhappy and
interested
make
in
you feel
condom men,
unappreciated
women
and
shelters.
everything.
Many black
And
women are no
then
longer interested in
you
the
meet somebody
draining
else
dynamics
and it's
of
like
being a
everything that
man's
you ever asked
surrogate
for in a
mother.
person.
And
Like,
black
that
women
is
have
such a beautiful
definitely
feeling.
full
Like,
out have lost their interest in being substitute mascots for
and that's good, like, you know, that you never settle. Like, even though y'all never got married, it was kind of a good thing because, you know, then you didn't have to really be tied to that person. Like, yeah, you got a kid with them and everything, but, you know, getting married, like, that would have just made the issues worse. So I'm glad that you left them. Do you still like co-parent with this person, or, you know, are they like completely gone, like you left them?
I love computers, data, and facts. That's why I started USA Facts, to help understand what our government is up to and what's going on in America.
And that also goes to show, like, even like a month into our relationship, like when a man knows that he found the one, like, he knows. He definitely knows. Because I can tell you, it don't take a man a whole bunch of years, a billion years to see if you the one or not. Like, no, he gonna know it right away. Like, the fact that he married you into a month, which, I mean, to me, it's a little early. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a little early. But at the same time, it's like, hey, like, the men be knowing. Like, you found the right one, that they be knowing.
I can't predict
Definitely.
the future, but I'll be reading about it when it happens.
You know, I always wanted to
Most
marry
of
a
us
black
have
man
an
'cause,
immigrant
yeah,
story.
they did.
My maternal grandparents came to the U.S. from what was then Russia, and my father came from Switzerland. What we're focused on here is how the immigration system works today and what the data says about how many immigrants we have coming into the country. I put things into three groups. First, authorized immigrants.
Oh, really?
Visas offer no
That's
path
crazy.
to citizenship. This includes
To me,
people
like,
allowed here on a temporary basis to work,
in my life,
school,
I
or
prefer to
do
be married to a
family.
black man
While
only
visas are
because I'm
also
a black
given
woman. I
tens
prefer to
of
be
millions of
married to
people
somebody
each year
that's in my
visiting
race.
on a short-term
But
basis like
for people to
vacation.
think
I'm going to focus on those who live
marrying
here
outside
as
your
temporary
race or
residents
being
in
with
the
somebody
United
outside your
States.
race is going to make your life better,
Category
it's
two
like,
is authorized
to me,
immigrants
it kind
who have
of,
the opportunity to follow a path
it's kind of like
to
self-hate in
citizenship.
my opinion, because
This
it's like,
includes those
okay,
sponsored by a relative
what makes you think
or
that your race
employer,
is
as well as
any
people
good
who've
for
been
you? Because you
granted
from that race,
asylum
like, you want
or
to
refugee
represent
status.
it. And I mean, it's okay
Category three
to
is
be with somebody
unauthorized
outside your
immigrants.
race,
This is a
you know, if you
government
just,
term
you
that
know,
is a
because you have the right to
misleading
love who you want to
because,
love,
as we've
but
researched it,
if
I've
you
learned
with
that
somebody
it
outside your
included
race
those who are
simply
here in
because
violation of our
you
laws,
think that's going to make your
but
life
also those
better,
who are here
that's
seeking
a
asylum
terrible reasoning
according
for
to
it.
laws as they have existed
Because it's like, what do
since
they have to
1980,
offer that
as
your
well as
own race
migrants
did not have
who
to
are
offer? You know what I'm
pre-approved to
saying?
come
Like,
to
you
the
just kind of
United
just
States
put it down
due
your
to
own race for
humanitarian
another
crises
race.
like what's happening
That's not a
in
good
Haiti or Ukraine. There
thing.
are others in this unauthorized category
It doesn't
that are
explain treatment like
actually
that. No, we're not
entitled to
together.
be
We get
in the
along better.
country, but more on this.
Yeah.
later.
That's
Okay,
good.
now that we've
Sometimes
identified our
you have to love
immigration
people from a
categories,
distance.
Let's dig in.
You know,
Group one.
your
In
life
2022,
sometimes
the
with that
federal
person
government
is better
ordered just
when y'all
over
not
2 million
together. Like,
non-immigrant
sometimes people are
visas
better when they're
that do
apart.
not have
You
a
know, it's
path
kind of
to
weird because you
citizenship,
think
but
like
do allow
it would
people
be
to
better if
live
you're closer with that
temporarily in the
person.
United States.
But
These visas include everything
sometimes
from
you have to love
temporary
people from a
agricultural
distance,
workers
you know?
to the H-1B visas
Sometimes
we
it's
would have
better.
used at Microsoft were reserved for those who must have at least a bachelor's degree. Foreign students took up another 700,000 visas.
So is your
People coming here
husband
to join families
black
is
or
another
another race, or is he
330,000.
also
In
Mexican?
group two, those living here on an authorized
I'm just curious.
basis with the option of a path to citizenship.
If I get too much of your business, just let me know. I can stay out of it.
Granted mostly to those with a relative who is a citizen who lives here. Some of these visas also go to immigrants who are coming here for work, who are adopted, or who are among the 50,000 people who win a spot from the annual global lottery held to diversify America's immigrant pool. Once these visa recipients arrive in the United States, they are transferred
Oh
to
yeah,
green card
definitely.
status. In 2022, there was also an additional 500,000 immigrants who received green cards.
Oh, okay, your current one is black. Okay.
That's a so-called adjustment of status.
Yeah,
A
definitely.
green
Like I
card is
said,
kind
you
of
know,
like
love, like
really
feel free to
Walter's
love who you
golden
want to
ticket
love,
if you're an immigrant.
you know,
It
but
allows you to
at the
stay
same
in the
time,
US
you know,
for up to
also
10
like,
years
you know,
before
don't
need
put
to
down your
renew
own
it,
race, you
and
know,
it does
like
provide a
I
path
like
to
it,
citizenship.
we deal with the same issue with our
Refugees
black
are
community,
approved to
like
come here
black men feeling
while
like they have to
abroad,
put
and
down
about
black women just to be with
26,000
another
of
race,
them
and it's
came to the
like
United States in
if you want to be with
2022.
somebody from another race,
Another
just
37,000
go, you know,
people
like
who were already in the United
like why put
States
us
were
down?
granted asylum.
You know, because
Both
they want to talk
refugees
about, oh,
and asylees
they got
applied
attitudes, they
for
wear a
green
lot
card.
of weed, they
In
loud,
2022,
they
about 1 million
feel like they don't need a
people
man, and
became
just all these
United
dumb
States
stereotypes.
citizens.
And it's like,
Let's do a fact check on
bro,
authorized immigration
if
based on the
you
2022
don't
data.
love your own race,
2 million
okay,
people
whatever,
came
go be
without
with
a
somebody
path to
else. But
citizenship,
when you
and
feel like you have to put us
500,000
down, it's like,
people
okay, now
arrived
like,
with a path.
you know, you're being
And
with
in
another
people
race for
were
the wrong
granted
reasons,
asylum,
you know.
and you get to 2.6
It's just crazy.
million new authorized residents.
But I feel like you have the
Root
right to love whoever you want to
unauthorized
love. I have
immigrants.
nothing against
What
that. It's
is
just
an unauthorized
don't
immigrant?
belittle your own
Some
race
examples.
in order
People who
to,
snuck into the country
you know,
undetected,
be with another one. Like,
or
just do
snuck
it.
into the country, but then later asked for asylum. People who came to customs officials at the border and asked for asylum. People who have come here from somewhere in turmoil, like Ukraine, and people who have overstayed their temporary visas. The Department of Homeland Security estimates that the total unauthorized population living in the United States in 2022, the most recent number, is around 11 million people. In 2010, that estimate was actually higher, 11.6 million people. When our Customs and Border Protection officials intercept someone coming through an official port of entry, or when they apprehend someone who snuck in between lawful points of entries, they call that a border encounter. There were 3.2 million total border encounters in 2023. Of
Sorry, I see how
those,
far I got with
2.5
this
million, or
view so
77%, were at the southwest border. Another 392,000 people came
Alright,
through airports.
about halfway there.
189,000 people through the northern border with Canada, and
I don't like this
144,000 people came.
One of these videos.
Fully expected to
Are there?
pay the light bill. But the question in the meantime
Too much of a
is,
commercial break.
will the church begin to speak to these issues in real and meaningful ways? And what is the black church going to do to address the needs of unmarried black women moving forward, besides giving black women the stagnant chicken dinner speech to pray and patiently wait for a husband that may not ever show up? Because turns out that type of cliched advice is getting black women nowhere fast. So, ladies and lurkers, to get this conversation started, does the black church want to keep black women single? Do you agree with Mr. Kirk Franklin? And instead of shaming women, should the church be teaching men how to be better providers, protectors, and leaders in the coming future? And finally, will society ever stop bashing women for being single and unmarried? And as always, I thank you for listening, I thank you for watching, and I thank you for subscribing to our Soft Power community. And please stay tuned for more videos to come, and I will catch up with you ladies and lurkers and ear hustlers in the next one.
I don't feel like society promotes marriage. I think society promotes dating.
Right, exactly. So she ended up finding somebody within her race that made her happy anyway. So like, what was she talking about?
That surpasses our immediate wants.
That's what I'm saying. Like all these stereotypes of like which race is better than what, you know, that stuff is just so ridiculous. Like watching these podcasts and people making videos about one race is better than the other, and then hear from the other race that this race is better than their race. Like it's just a vicious cycle for me. It's like love who you want to love, but to have all these stereotypes placed on people because of where they're from, even if something is true, but at the same time it's like it's just, to me, it's a vicious cycle, because it's like every race gonna have their, like you said, their bad apples. There's always gonna be a certain group of people that feel like they're
want to
above
see change,
others,
we don't
and
want
it's
to see them
just,
passed down to
you
our
know,
kids and the next generation.
that's the world that we live in, unfortunately. But for me, I ain't tripping. I don't let stereotypes or people who say anything about black women get to me, only because I don't see myself as those stereotypes. And even if it is true, like, okay, well, that's just who I am, you know. I can't change your thought process of me, because there are black men who love black women, but it just, unfortunately, those get overshadowed by the black men who just feel like being with another race is better than their own woman. And it's being shown on social media so much, people start to believe it's true. But in real life, I never had that issue. That's the crazy part. In real life, I actually dated quite a bit of black men, and things didn't work out, yes, but some of them wasn't terrible. So, like, they strictly dated black women, and every now and then they'll date a woman from another race. But I never had that issue in real life, crazy enough. So the stuff I see on social media, I be like, wow, like they're really trying to push this agenda on people to divide us even further. But in real life, I don't have that issue, which is crazy. That's why people sometimes got to stop being so caught up on social media and actually touch grass and smell the flowers, you know.
Is and will continue to affect every decision you make in life and everything you experience in life. Therapy, you know, the thing that people shame others for going to or pretend that they don't need, is essential for creating the life that you want to live. If you feel like there's a block in your mind, a break in your heart, or a hole in your soul. BetterHelp is an online platform that connects you with therapists in your area, gives you the option to complete sessions via phone or laptop, and has ways to
human
make it
beings,
more
yeah.
affordable for those who need support.
Yeah, I mean, we all humans at the end of the day. Like, we all live on this world. We all gonna die one day. So for people tripping over like the craziest things, like skin color, being treated a certain way because of our skin color, like, to me, I just never get it. You know, like, just live your life. Focus on you. Be happy for you. Don't worry about what other people got going on, or letting other people opinions or anything affect you, you know. To me, it's okay to live your life as long as it's not affecting other people in a negative way. It's okay to live your life. It's okay to focus on you as long as it's not harming other people. But
You're wise to fear these rings. In Sauron's hands, they could work an evil beyond reckoning.
Maybe you must not fall. It would be a mortal blow for all Middle-earth.
Sooner or later, Sauron's eye bores a hole. The rest of him slithers in.
You sought peace. I gave it to you. This is hardly a gift.
What have you done to me? What have you done to me?
Who are you? I am the one keeping the storm at bay.
Sauron is my enemy as much as yours. I can help you destroy him.
I will not stop until this is programmed.
Every soul in the seen or unseen world will know that it was you who was the architect of their demise.
man, I'm actually hungry. Oof, I need something to eat. Figure out what I'm gonna eat today. I got some cabbage, so I might make fried cabbage. I got some chicken thighs, so I might bake those in the oven. I need some type of grain or protein or fiber, so I might make like some black beans or something like that. I don't know yet. I wish I could just have a chef that could just cook for me. Just be like, hey, can you cook me A, B, C, D, E, and then just make it like, ugh. Rich people, man. Not gonna lie, I be jealous of them sometimes. Y'all could just whip up a chef whenever.
Exceptional
That color cardigan
GM
will be.
employees with the current
Oh yeah.
ultra low mileage lease on this Encore GX.
That's why I kind of like this. At first, I didn't like it when I first started making it, because I actually bought the wrong kind of yarn. So I meant to buy the one that was all blue, and I accidentally bought one with the beige in it. But then the more I started crocheting it, I'm like, you know what, this is actually cute. Like, I kind of like it, because like you could put it with like you said, blue jeans. You could put this with like not cardigan. What I was trying to say, like a beige khaki. That's what I was trying to say. Khaki pins. Like you can put this with khaki. You can do this over black, light blue, dark blue. I mean, it's got all the colors there, so you can do it with whatever colors you want. You can even do this over like a nice like black suit. Put this right over, and it just like pops. So that's why I like working with ombre yarn, because then you don't just have to be stuck with one color. Like you could do multiple colors, multiple layerings. You can switch it up anytime, make a whole new outfit without having to make a whole nother sweater. So it just is very diverse, which I like.
It wasn't makeup this time. I had a man in my apartment putting my vanity together. So I'm tardy, and I do apologize. I didn't feel comfortable getting in the shower while he was here. So he delayed me by about 45 minutes.
Video. Sorry, girl. I love you, Yanni, but I don't want to see this right now. So afraid.
Not really my type.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this, the balloon pop show. I don't know if anybody else watched that, where they be popping the balloons. Don't know people be in line.
See that?
I don't get why people get on that show. Honestly, it ain't worth it for me. You would not catch me dead on that balloon popping show. Ever.
Hello, welcome. What's your name?
Like, that's basically putting myself on display. That's so embarrassing.
And what do you do?
Not my style, but you know, hey, to each his own.
Okay, very
I can't
cool.
judge. People gotta find love one way or another. But I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just not.
Very nice. Now, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Honest women.
Okay.
It's number one. Hard to find these days. A woman that has a relationship with her spiritual father.
Okay.
And my interpretation of that is God. A woman that knows what she wants and is focused on her goals.
Okay. Now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breakers are lack of accountability.
Big one.
Are women that don't communicate with men well. So if you have dad issues or you got a reckless mouth, it's probably not going to work.
Okay.
And I hate to say this, but like the last one, I hate to have to say this, is hygiene.
Hygiene, that is huge. You know what? That's very important.
So let me know what you guys think so far, okay? I mean, he seems like a fairly reasonable
hygiene.
guy.
You know what?
The ordinary that he's requesting.
I don't care how grown people say they are.
And, you know, you got a lot.
I have met some musty people
hobbies and interests
in my life who are older than me.
Okay, so I don't want to hear
For some reason, hygiene is just not a huge thing with some people.
Height shaming.
Now I get it if you gotta skip a shower maybe once. Like say like for one day because you just came from a long day of work and you don't have to work tomorrow, so it's no big deal.
Let's see what these women have to say.
You don't have time to wipe under the pits or anything.
So you're doing well.
But boy, people don't know hygiene.
Over to you.
No matter how grown they think they are. Some people who I came across, I'm like, did you even smell yourself before you came out of the house?
So far, who doesn't really fall into your type, whatever it may be. So let me hand you a pick.
Can I ask a question or do I have?
I'm telling you, it don't take that long. Like even if you don't want to take a full shower, just wipe under the pits.
This is tough.
Get a little soap and water, get a little rag, get underneath there. Just clean it up for the night if you don't feel like taking a shower. But just walk out musty.
Okay, and one more.
Unless you're wearing deodorant that don't work, then I can see that. But
all right.
Yeah, hygiene is so important. Like,
okay, we can have
I cannot stress that enough.
My name is Miriam and I'm 34.
And Miriam, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I don't know, honestly.
Okay. I think I was
so you don't even know why you pop your balloon? Come on, girl.
No, seriously. I think I just wanted to hear more, but I also couldn't hear him as much. But yeah, I just wanted to hear more.
Okay. So is he someone that is your type?
What else do you wanted to hear?
Okay. What makes him not your type?
I feel like he was pretty clear with what he
he's
said
too
he
slim.
wanted.
And just,
There
I
we
think
go.
the hair, I just don't feel like braids is like something for an older guy in his 30s. Just my opinion. And when you first came out, I'm an appearance person.
I mean, she not lying,
think
but
it
to
was
be honest, the way he
and
looks,
I'm
he
just
looks
big
pretty
on
young
teeth
for
as
his
well.
age. So I feel like he
So,
could
I mean,
definitely get
that
away
really
with
makes
it.
and-
But that could be
yeah.
fixed though. I feel like
So
hair should
is,
be a
Miriam, I know
huge
you had a pop in her
thing
balloon. Why'd you have a
because
pop in
that
hers?
could be fixed.
Not really my type. It seems, I mean, you're 34. I didn't see that, but I thought she was a little bit older, so it's kind of why I popped. But
Okay.
yeah,
Thank you. And then you did pop one more. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Deja Marie, 33.
And Deja Marie, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just wanted to hear you talk a little bit more to see what you were about.
So is he someone that's your type?
Typically not. But I was still wanting to know a little bit more.
I'm gonna ask. what
I
makes
mean,
it
if he
that
wasn't
really
your
typical
type, then why would you want to hear more? He just
I would
not your type.
say the build. I like a little bit more stocky, more.
I hate that the host, like, she be like asking him more questions. Like, okay, so like, what you don't like about him?
I love your height.
Okay, and
I
why?
love tall guys.
And why?
So I love your
And
height,
why?
that's a plus.
Like, girl, you just
But
want to be
typically I just
messy.
like a little
Like,
bit more built,
that host
and
on there,
then,
she be so messy. Like, she be
hair.
classy with it, but she be messy though.
Come on.
I can tell she definitely
Alright, so why
messy.
did we end up popping Deja Marie's?
kind of similar answer to you gave. It was just not using my type. Like, I mean, you're beautiful though.
Thank you.
Yeah, no argument about that. It just not usually what I talk for. And I don't know if that's good or bad because here I am. So.
All right, thank you. Okay, so for the next round, you can go ahead and ask a question now.
Cool. Do any of you have children?
Okay, I think we have one down there.
Okay.
Or
How many children?
Okay, let's go down there. Okay, let's start with your name and age.
Briante, 27.
Okay. And then the thing he wanted to know, how many kids do you have?
One.
One. Okay. I was asking because that's kind of my limit. Like,
Oh, okay.
I appreciate
Just
the
one.
honesty.
Okay. So it's not a deal breaker.
No, it's not a deal breaker. Yeah, one is my limit. So
Got it.
I appreciate
All right.
that.
The back. Okay, so we only have one that has a child. Any other questions?
Yeah. Why are you single?
Oh.
Well, okay, now
We'll
what?
still ask, and then we'll go.
Oh, she got mad.
All right, here we
Dang,
go.
they got mad. Why are you single?
Even
Dang.
she's telling the truth.
Let's start here then. Your name.
You know why? Because it holds them accountable, right? They actually have to look at
Why are you
themselves in the mirror and
single?
be like, okay, this is why I'm single. Or, wait a minute, I've never thought about why I'm single, right? So it really kind of puts the heat on them to actually think about it. And chances are these women are probably been single for a very long time. Okay, so that's probably a triggering question for a lot of these types of modern women, but let's keep going.
Name and age, and why are you single?
My name is Misha and I'm 27. The reason that I'm single is because I have done a really good job of figuring out what I like, and I feel like I'm at the age right now where I can date and I do know what I want. I think my earlier years I was having fun figuring out everything, and now it's like kind of all keen in, I'm focused, I know what I want at this point.
That's a good answer.
Yeah,
That's a good
one
answer.
unpopped. And why are you single?
I think I'm single because I tend to pick the wrong men. I do go for more bad boys and
I could see that.
everything you're not probably supposed to go for, but I like to take a little risk. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go out of my element now.
Basically what she's saying here, okay, she's used to choosing poorly, okay? She's used to choosing the bad guy, okay, the guy that necessarily isn't in her best interest but provides some sort of excitement, okay? So don't be surprised. The gentleman that's in front of her, that's on the show here, he's probably not the typical guy that she goes for, okay? Because he seems more reserved, more to himself, okay? He seems like he has things figured out. He seems safe, Okay, that's
Why can I
basically
never
how
find
she's
guys
doing
like
it,
that? I always
and
find
don't be
guys that be
surprised
doing the
if
most.
She's now in survival mode, okay?
Like
and
somebody who just
looking for
minds their own
stuff that
business.
could
Stay out of
potentially
trouble.
Swoop in and play that position.
We did get a few pops when you asked.
Not
why
always
are you
looking for
single. Let's
attention.
start right here.
Not always trying
Your
to play
name and
games.
age and why you ended up popping.
Like, where can I
was
find those
always
type of men at?
31, and I popped.
Why
just
I always got to
because
get the ones that want to play
don't know.
games? It's just
I'm
never.
single because
I never
just
get
being
blessed
in
with
the
the good
entertainment
ones.
industry it's just tough. You know, I'm a recording
'Cause he does
artist,
seem like that
and
type. Somebody who
I'm an
just,
exotic
you know,
dancer.
introverted, but, you know, still
On the
willing to
side.
speak, got good speech,
It's not a main
articulates
thing.
himself
Kinda too old, my
very
body hurts
well.
at this point. So it's not
You
a
dress
big
clean.
thing. It's
Like, what the
more
F?
Part-time exotic
Why
dancer.
can't I get a man like
You
that?
know, but
No, I got to get the bums. I don't want
you
the
probably
bums.
won't like that. So
Give
you
me the
pop
good
because you
ones.
think he wouldn't like it.
At that, give me the lames. The ones that you call a
just, like,
lame,
reminded me,
give me
like,
them lames.
Just dating in
I don't
the
want the
industry is
bums. Give me the
so
lames.
tough.
What?
I don't know. So is she someone that is your type though?
Probably not generally, but I did like your answer. So I appreciate your like authenticity. I've seen more about you than I did at that particular time. So like if we met, like yeah, I would talk to her. Yeah, absolutely. And you're gorgeous, by the way. So.
Thank you. No, you too. Handsome. Thank you. No, you're good, girl. You popped. You popped. All right. Name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, I'm Shayna and I'm 30. You are handsome. You're definitely my type. I just did not like the question. I feel like when men ask that sometimes, they're trying to find something wrong.
Because you're going to get caught up. That's why.
And I'm single because I'm single. I haven't met the person. I just didn't like the question.
So you gonna stop from getting your husband because of a question? Like you have a potential husband here, but because he asked that question, that's what caught it off for you. Like that was a deal breaker.
But I can see how.
Like, girl, you're not making no sense.
And I'm a very accountable person. Every
No, you're
relationship
not.
that I've been
Because
in,
why you couldn't
I've
just answer the
always taken
question?
Time to kind of step back and see areas that I can improve. But it just didn't work out. You know, I just didn't like the question. But I do appreciate.
Girl,
you're
bye.
very handsome, so.
You ain't ready for a husband.
Trigger the accountability.
You ain't
right?
ready
She
for a
doesn't
husband,
want
girl.
to say
You still got work to do.
The things that she learned or could improve on, right, into the next situation. And I think that's a very telling question because it really highlights.
Dang, I
is
think
the
I'm
person
actually almost
gonna
done
be
with this.
accountable
Man,
for
I
their
went quick.
actions, and did they learn
Let
from their
me
mistakes in the
do a
previous
count right quick.
relationship? Okay, because she's basically saying, just take
I think
my
I
word
might be
for it,
almost done.
right? Just take my word for it that I've learned everything that I need to learn. You don't need to be concerned.
I think I probably got one
about
more
the
row to
past,
go, and then I think
let's just
I'm
move
done with that
forward
side.
blindly
Let me count my
in hopes
rolls.
of you're telling
Let's
me the
see,
truth,
1,
okay?
2, 3,
That's
4,
basically what
5,
she's saying
6,
here, and I
7,
think it
8,
is a
9,
valid
10,
question
11,
because
12,
it really
13, 14,
highlights
15,
number
16,
one, did you
17,
learn and heal
18,
from the
19, 20,
relationship?
21, 22,
Number two,
23,
are you going to
24,
hold yourself
25,
accountable?
26, 27,
And number
28,
three, are you going to
29.
have the tough
29
conversations
holes. Let's see how
moving
many.
forward? And I
is
think
here.
that's very important.
1,
Okay? You
2,
can't be
3,
with somebody
4, 5,
that can
6,
have
7,
tough
8,
conversations
9,
when they don't want to,
10,
when it's uncomfortable
11,
at times.
12, 13, 14,
If they
15,
can't get
16,
through that,
17, 18, 19,
you're gonna
20,
have
21,
a
22,
world
23,
of problems
24,
when you're actually in a
25,
relationship with a woman
26,
that doesn't want to
27.
have tough
So this is my
conversations.
27 rows. So I need 2 more rows, and then I'm done.
Yeah, generally.
2 more rows.
She has a great smile.
Dang it, I'm on doing it.
So yeah, I would say so.
Thank you. Okay, name and age and why you ended up popping.
I'm JoJo and I'm 30. So I popped. I don't think it's a bad question, but I don't necessarily like the question either. It definitely gave me like to see like is there something wrong with me, which is why I'm single. Because I feel like that's kind of what most men get at. Because I have heard that question before. I don't think it was a bad question. It's just it was that. Otherwise, yeah.
So is he someone that is your type apart from that question?
I like his height and complexion. You look nice.
And now is she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful. Your eyes, complexion,
Thank you.
very nice, authentic.
Thank you. Okay, so we do have 2 beautiful ladies left. Any other questions you want to ask them?
Yeah.
Mhm.
If you had an unlimited bank account, somebody wrote you a blank check to do whatever you wanted to do with it, what would you do?
100,000.
Start over here.
I would probably, because I played sports, volleyball, so I would probably do a nonprofit for, kids who don't have the ability to get to college and stuff, and kind of create something so they can have the ability to go to college, get the right funding, get the right, mentorship and stuff like that. So that's what I would do for them.
No, I would have been shopping.
So.
Look, I'm not even gonna cap
So
to you. I would have been
here.
shopping.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and answer his question. I would say first off, I would take care of my family and start a business, of course, and
starting a business too would be nice,
with
yeah.
my family is,
Or like invest it in something. I feel like that would be good too. But I'm not gonna lie, I would take about at least maybe a third of that check and just be balling. Not even gonna lie to you.
Ladies, any questions for him?
See, like they trying to sound good. I'm gonna just keep it real. I'm spending that money up a little bit,
Any questions over here?
and then I probably invest
You
it
like
into
to
like
have
some
fun?
businesses
Like,
or whatever,
Are you spontaneous? Do you like to go
or like a
outside,
savings,
go to
you
the
know,
beach at night or
something.
Like,
I love long walks on the beach.
I said at night.
Absolutely.
Okay, I just, if I just I'm a fun person.
Oh, she popped her balloon. She was mad.
All right. Okay, we'll be back for you then. Okay, why did we end up popping?
I ended up popping my balloon just because the connection. I did want to actually get to hear you and know more stuff, but at the end, I just wasn't feeling the connection at the end of it. But very handsome and got yourself going.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go on down here. Are you a family person? Like,
Absolutely.
do you like to go to other people, like your significant other's family, and are you actually do you interact, or you just sit there?
I'm the uncle with the slides on at the barbecue.
Okay. Okay. She says it.
Cool.
Okay, let me
Ain't nothing
bring
wrong
you
with that.
up. Yes, girl. Okay, so I'm really feeling the vibe. So I have my final question. If there's no others.
All right, one more to
Okay,
go.
So is it gonna be a yes for you for him? Yeah. And is it a yes for you for her?
Absolutely.
We got a match.
We got a match.
All right, guys. So there you have it. Okay. So let me know what you guys think. Okay. Do you guys think this is a good match? Let me know.
You know what?
I don't. She seems
Yeah, I
to
agree.
be more on the wilder side. Okay, she was outside.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
She seems
She
like she's
seems
still outside.
sweet,
Okay, she got the
but she's
resume of
definitely
the
not
club
his match.
still on her, and it seems like she's trying to slowly pull him in. Okay, slowly trying to get that out of him. Okay, and he seems to be a little bit more reserved, minimalistic, so to speak. He doesn't seem like he's out there.
I don't know, man.
outside
Hey, you
like
never
that
know. It might work
in the
out.
spotlight. And it seems like she might be the life of the party. She might be going outside, going to the club, different events, different spots, what have you. Okay, I could only imagine her Instagram. I haven't checked out her Instagram, but
I know her
only
Instagram jumping.
What's going on there. I'm just saying. As she mentioned, she's used to going for the bad boy. Okay, she's used to going for a guy that she shouldn't necessarily go for, but is providing some sort of excitement and entertainment where she continuously goes back to that type of guy. Okay, so she's now a single mother looking for a guy that's a little bit more stable, a guy perhaps has a stable job, and he is the safe guy. Okay, a guy that's safe, that she could possibly have him play the role as stepdaddy and assume that position.
I don't want to
That's
say he's
basically what's going on here.
wrong,
So the guy,
but it
that's
could
in
be the
front of us
possibility.
here,
Not even gonna
he's
lie to you.
probably not the first option. Okay, he's not the first pick when it comes to her preference. According to these modern women, they call it settling in a sense, but who knows? Maybe she turned a new leaf. Okay, she's a changed woman. That could be a possibility as well. But let me know what you guys think.
I think I might have did an extra roll by accident. Let me double check. Oh, I hate I gotta count this again, but let me count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
It's Labor Day weekend.
16,
How are
17,
you
18,
spending
19, 20, 21,
Chores?
22, 23, 24,
Catching up on
25,
some
26,
Z's?
27,
Why not spend the
28,
holidays
29. Yeah, I
saving
did
a
an extra
lot?
roll by accident, so
By finally getting that piece
I was
you
actually
love
already
at a
done. I
price
just
you love even more. But only during our Labor Day
did an
sale.
extra by accident.
Sounds like a good way to spend a holiday. At Value City Furniture, you don't have to picture it. You can experience
Okay, go ahead and clip that out the way.
He just needs to cut out distractions. He could use some focus. This is what Alpha Brain can do. You want to be the best at whatever you do? Get Alpha Brain. Right on it. Focus where it matters most.
All right. Another half of the sleeve done. One more to go.
Freeway. Not the other way. Zevo traps use light to attract and trap flying insects with no odor and no mess. They work continuously, so you don't
Another half to go.
Zevo, people friendly, but deadly.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, thought I'd buy stilts. Hi, honey. Oh, look, no line at the hot dog stand. Yes. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty. Daddies.
We're waiting on 90 Day Fiance. Ooh, what time is it? 7.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Alright, starting my last chain. Make sure it's around the same like the width.
It's like I've been having a hard time. Oh, there we go.
I had to take a sip of my coffee.
Found it.
Ooh, that's so good. I love me some coffee. Even though I try to do like a lot of other caffeine options, that coffee just be hitting. Coffee be hitting. Alright, 1, 2,
Damn, that's how big I look.
3,
I don't even be looking pregnant.
4,
Well, I don't think I'll be looking pregnant. That's how I look.
5,
You know what? I went to the bathroom today and
6,
I was thinking in my head like people probably just think I'm fat. But now I'm seeing
7,
it. Oh my god.
8,
That's just cause I guess like cause from the angle I'm looking at, it
9,
don't look that big. I'm not sure.
10, 11,
I ain't forgot. This baby is taking me out, y'all.
12,
I don't know if I can go again. I'm gonna have to run from Dre.
13,
No, for real. I can't
14,
We're doing quick stitch down.
15,
Mo gotta go to work. You know, she's a working woman.
16,
Dang, y'all ain't seen her in a minute. She's actually been holding out.
17,
Very patient. She deserves this.
18,
She deserves this. Ain't it? Oh, yeah. Y'all should have started when she was in that
19,
I love
20,
you. I felt really pretty. I'm glad I did that because, you know,
21,
like Kendrick Lamar said, sometimes you gotta pop out and show them.
23, alright, make sure I got my stitches together. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. One more. So I actually did a good amount this time. Alright. Last sleeve. Whew. Last one to go.
Not my homegirl. Girl, I'm due soon. What's up, Donald? You gonna do my maternity braids? You and Monique? Monique installs, you braid down. Monique gonna be at it because I said she installed. Having my assistants do my hair. That would be good to get out. Mm-hmm. Donald can't install now. No, I'm just kidding.
You're doing great. Just glad to see someone pregnant.
I'm weak. Girl, my back is killing me, y'all. Be having hot sweats. I bought a fan from Temu. Well, my mom bought a fan from from Temu, but I hijacked it. It's a little neck fan, but it ran out of batteries today, so. This baby is.
I'm gonna try to crochet really fast because I want to get this done as quick as possible. Because I'm ready for my next project.
I'm glad you're having another baby for your baby boy.
She ain't gonna take no nap, y'all. When I get to doing these stitches, she'll.
No, I'm gonna try to be cool today.
Why?
I don't know.
So what you want to leave out?
Whatever ain't gonna go in.
It's all gonna go in. What you want to do like that?
Yeah, not the sideburns though. Put them in there.
What you just want this?
Yeah.
Here she go. Where she go? Ooh, and all I do is. Oh, you can't even see him on the camera. You bald-headed.
I'm bald-headed. It's okay. I'm getting old. You can see him on the camera. Stop playing. It's cool.
You look like Homer Simpson ears.
Yeah, that's alright.
I'm so weak.
You know, unfortunately,
you older, but
I'm thinning.
your mom ain't thinning.
Girl, I don't know. I get it from my mom.
Get out here. What kind did you see? Didn't he have blocks?
Yeah. I just got a different kind of braid of hair, okay? My shit be, I would keep a lot of braids. And it just,
So what's new with y'all? My boy? What's new going on in the world? Ain't shit happening.
those hair has grown like crazy though. It has, ain't it?
It really has.
And I'm never cutting it again.
I look a mess. This is why I can't. I gotta do better with my life.
You don't look a mess, okay?
That was kind of hard.
So I'm trying to tell you that you're heavy handed. You don't know people. She don't be believing people, y'all. And then she wonder why my son. They don't want to tell you yes. Then you might report it. Then she wonder why my son don't want to get serious.
No, he don't want to get his hair done. He was screaming.
I managed. He didn't like the blow dry.
I blow dried him. He was not tripping. When he got to braiding, he was like, "Oh no, baby."
This kid would tell me, "Thank you." Yes, y'all, my hair is growing. It's all because of her for real, 'cause she's the only one that braids it, and then I have one person that cuts it. And that's it.
And Mo got good genes too.
Yeah.
Good genetics.
What's my hair routine? Oh, baby, I don't have a hair routine.
I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta turn this light off. I'm not pink.
I don't have a hair routine, y'all. I literally just get my hair braided. And what's funny is, I'm not like mixing nothing or anything. And when my hair is out, I literally wash my hair like every 3 days.
I wash my hair color too. Well, at least wet it.
Yeah, I wash my
Show me
hair
something
like
you got
every 3
there.
days. And I gotta keep having a baby since it's been a girl who had.
Now, who wished that on me so I could block their ass?
Shelby.
Now, Shelby.
Now don't cut it again. Who is Arito? Slay. Now listen here. I ain't
Ari
cutting
does
it up. Ari does. It's like, okay, well, no. I'm never cutting it again. You don't have to worry.
A video popped up for me when I had short hair. I wanted to throw up. I was like, never again. I told Dre, I said, why wouldn't you tell me you like that? He was like, not really, but I mean.
You had short hair?
Yes. He was like, not really, but you did it. I mean, if that's what you wanted. Then I was like, wait, hold on. You thought I was like, who?
He's like, I never thought you were ugly. I just don't like short hair. I'm like, okay. But at least I know he liked me.
Right. Wait, but you didn't talk to him first before getting married? Oh, you weren't married.
I mean, I told him, even if I was married, I wasn't really asking. I told him. He was like, shit, try it. And he wasn't really tripping, but he was like, I wasn't really feeling that. Only time he really told me, like, take that shit out is when I got lemonade braids. He was not feeling that shit. They were purple. I think it just did not fit me. It did not fit me. And he kept asking, like, a week later, I paid like $220 for him, but this was like years ago. So that was expensive. He kept asking me. But yeah, I think it just, I was like, I'm not taking these out after a week. I think I kept them up for 2 weeks.
Donald said, but what gave you the idea and thought to cut her hair?
Because, like, I don't know if y'all remember, but I used to pin my hair up at the top and wear it like a mohawk a lot. And it was hella cute. Like, I would always get compliments. And I was thinking in my head, because I never do my hair. Even to this day, like, on YouTube, how often do y'all see me come on here with my hair done? I never do my hair. And so I was like, you know what? I should just cut it off so that way I can look like, you know,
why am I watching
more
this video?
presentable. I don't have to worry about doing.
That's for my night sleep. Right now, I'm trying to watch something else. TikTok influencer caught in crazy cheating scandal. Curious.
War is coming to Middle-earth.
This is the work of Sauron.
This cannot defeat him. Once the deceiver obtains a being's trust, he gains the ability to sculpt their very thoughts. You are wise to fear these rings. In Sauron's hands, they could work an evil beyond reckoning.
I'll get through this.
You must not fall. It would be a mortal blow for all.
Almost at the dark colors.
Sooner or later, Sauron's eye bores a hole. The rest of it slithers in. You saw the piece. I gave it to you. This is hardly a gift. What have you?
Man, that man's intro is something else. Man. I'm not good with all that editing.
Well. Man,
people be so good on YouTube.
How are you all feeling today? This story that I'll bring to you is probably the juiciest story that TikTok has ever thrown my way. And normally I don't take TikTok seriously because I think that 95% of the garbage on there is actual brain rot, and the only people that use it on a consistent basis are like actual children that haven't developed frontal lobe all the way. But I couldn't let this story go. Like it's still developing, by the way, right? It's still developing, by the way, but I couldn't let it go by the wayside. And it's the story of Brene Mayo, TikTok influencer with well over 2 million followers.
He said TikTok is for crazy people.
You know, you gotta throw that word out there. Allegedly,
I don't know.
Getting caught in a
know.
megawide cheating scandal of epic proportions, in which she is currently being sued and going to court.
Not gonna lie, I've seen a lot of crazy stuff on TikTok. TikTok is slowly turning into Twitter, low key. Because Twitter is already unhinged.
She's pretty much known for making the
TikTok is like a step below Twitter.
She's known for
I would say it's definitely a step below Twitter.
Ridiculous nails, as well as having some humongous titties, right?
Just to be honest, right? Like she does. She talks about being a woman of God and loving Jesus and all that good stuff, right? She pretty much calls herself a lifestyle creator, like a Christian lifestyle creator, right? Which is honestly so fitting. Like, it's all of that is so typical for this rabbit hole of drama that we're about to go into. I mean, now to get into it, Brene is currently being sued by a woman named Akira Montague for once again allegedly cheating with her husband. Now, at first glance, when you hear about a story like this, many people would assume that this is just a random chick that found out her husband is, messing around with, this TikTok influencer and decided to sue her because she's got a little bit of clout, she got some money, and wants to take her to the bank, which by all means, you can do. Which I honestly didn't even realize that. I didn't even know you could sue for stuff like this, but whatever. But digging a little deep here, people started to uncover the fact that not only is Akira not some random chick,
I hate for every 1 minute they play an ad.
but Brene and my dog is going crazy. But Brene and Akira know each other very well. Now, I normally don't really go to the messy drama, gossipy side of the internet, and I wouldn't have touched this story. I would have just tossed it. I would have just, tossed it up as another bullshit skit or practical joke. Just the typical rubbish, the TikTok rubbish. It would have just went right into that TikTok garbage can. But I found out that not only is this situation real, but there are actual court documents that are free for anyone to look at, mind you, that lay out all of this drama, and it's safe to say that these court filings are messier than Pigpen from Charlie Brown. This complaint/petition was filed on May 28th in Durham County in North Carolina, so basically less than a week ago from the time of this recording. Basically, this whole thing was dealing with a very popular content creator with a huge following. That is really the main reason why I'm even talking about it. Not to mention how massively entertaining this is. But anyway, let's get into these court documents, shall we? Now, obviously, you guys can tell that Trellis's website has the same developers as Craigslist for how god-awful their presentation is, but hopefully you guys get the picture. But in the court filings, you can see that the plaintiff, who is obviously Akira, is named, as well as Brene, who is listed as the defendant. You can also see here in the complaint that it says Akira, the plaintiff, was a faithful and dutiful wife to her husband. It does say that they separated back in March. However, you can also see that it says that the defendant, who's Brene, knew about Akira's marriage to her husband, who is named in this complaint, and his name is Timothy. What's up, Timothy? But it says that Brene developed a pretty close relationship with Timothy, and get this, the reason why they developed a close relationship is because Brene's husband, at the time, is cousins with Timothy. Yep, you heard that right. This heavy-chested heifer was allegedly sleeping with her husband's first cousin, not some distant, off in the backwoods, back road, never seen or heard from again cousin. No, both husbands are related to one another. That is just foul. On so many levels, I just can't comprehend it. But what makes this even more sinister is that in the court documents, it points out that Akira and Brene were pretty close as well. They would confide in each other about their marriages, and it also says that Brene would use the information that Akira would give her to turn around and seduce Akira's husband. I mean, it gets so much more embarrassing. But I mean, just please continue to take this ride with me. There's so much more to get into. We're just getting started. But in the complaint, it says that Tim, who is the plaintiff's husband, obviously was actually Brene's manager. Brene would try all sorts of things to try and seduce Akira's husband, like wearing short skirts, bending over in front of him, twirling her hair in a flirtatious manner, flicking her tongue to expose her tongue rings, along with just straight up verbally flirting with him. And what's crazy is that at first, Brene and her husband would make videos with Akira and Timothy, right? So it was one big old, you know, double marriage, double date kind of thing. But then she would do things like make TikTok videos with just the husband, right? Just Akira's husband, without her knowledge or consent. Awful behavior, honestly, by Brene. And honestly, quite trifling if you ask me. But let's continue. If this
she wasn't even trying to hide it. She
this
just
definitely
straight
highlights
up started
it more
doing
because also in the complaint it says that Brene was seen twerking on Akira's husband in her house and would be on social media flirting in the comments with her husband. Brene would make videos about how she couldn't wait to have Timothy's last name. She talked about how sexy Akira's husband made her
And she
feel.
was going
And it says
out
that
with
Brene
it. She
and
was
Timothy would
bold.
exchange sexual videos and text messages with each other. Man, this complaint is just spilling all the tea. Like there's more tea
popping hot
than the Lipton factory.
Piping
like, my
hot.
cup
I mean,
runneth
not
over
popping, but
with so
piping
much
hot.
tea. I've never seen anything so foul from a content creator of this size. Again, this chick has almost 3 million followers on TikTok.
Dang.
That's a lot of fucking people. Now, before I go any further,
And
I
she
do want
acting
to
like
mention a
that?
few
That's
things.
crazy.
One being that
It seems like the
Akira's
higher the
husband,
followers
Timothy,
people
is
get, the
a
more
huge
crazier
pile
they
of shit
get.
for
Like,
all of this because
I don't know if it's just me, but it's like it seems like these people not even human no more once they get a certain amount of followers. They just
let him off the hook at all.
ugh.
Second, this isn't the first time that
Like, how do you
Brene
even
has
talk to
been
them
out of order
people?
for something that she's done.
They just a
Because
little crazy.
in the past, Brene had many of her followers make donations for her to get a breast reduction.
Hi, my babies. The GoFundMe is in my bio right now.
What you need a GoFundMe for?
Y'all don't worry about how I look right now. I don't need any
Make that money, girl.
comments.
Ask them
If you
3
wanna
million
donate,
followers
go
for it.
right ahead. Everything is explained in this GoFundMe.
For a breast
Link in
reduction?
bio.
Ask your 3 million
I go to
followers.
my
Oh, I
first
mean, she probably is right
appointment
now,
for
but
my, what is it called again, babe?
like you ain't got the money for it.
December 1st. So we'll be there November 30th. So yeah, guys, I'm super excited. So yeah, go ahead and go do what y'all need to do. It's linked in bio.
I don't get how people would be so comfortable with begging on the internet. That's just so
it's
bummy.
I mean, we're
Like,
talking about like
I'm sorry. The only time you gonna
like
catch me
F-ups
asking for money on the internet is if I'm
crazy.
doing like a
collected all
fundraiser
this
for
money
like a certain
from her followers for a
organization.
breast
But
reduction.
to be begging for money on the
Never ended up
internet,
getting the surgery. Like,
begging your followers for money
and
on the
that's obvious
internet,
because she's got more jugs on her than a Deer Park water cooler.
that's the
And
most
third, I don't think
bummiest
Brene thought
thing
this
you
all
could
the way
ever
through
do.
because
Like, that's no
Akira's
different than you
mother,
walking
from
out on
what
the
she
street
posted
with a
on her
sign that
Facebook,
says,
is a fucking
"Please, do
lawyer.
you have any spare
And not just any
change?"
lawyer. According
Shaking
to
that
the
cup,
Facebook
spare
post, She's
change.
a lawyer that was selected.
Like,
to
that's
argue
just
cases
no.
in the fucking Supreme
You're just like
Court.
them.
Just
The only difference
crazy.
is you're doing it
But anyway,
online.
Brene is so
I just have
that
too much
even
pride
in
and
the
ego for
complaint,
that.
it lays
I
out
just
that
couldn't do
she
it.
even so much as stayed
Too much
home
ego
with
for
the
that.
husband when his wife wasn't home. She would make videos talking about how she wanted to have his kids, how much she wanted to be with him, how much she loves him, and will do anything for him, and how he makes
That lady
her
crazy.
coochie throb. I mean, just craziness. Like, this is
Exactly.
someone else's husband that Brene
And
is
you
talking
acting like that,
How
like
much more
he's your
trash
husband.
can you be? This is why I tell y'all to watch who you follow, especially
Mm-hmm.
on a cesspool app like TikTok. One day y'all gonna learn to listen to me, man. One day I will not steer you wrong, I promise. But the complaint also outlines how
This place is perfect, but I really need a better credit score.
Apartment hop, huh?
Yeah, these people out here acting like they don't lost their minds.
Good credit.
It's not a good look. Not a good look.
Check logs, look through those.
I could improve my low score by 21 points. Huh. In maybe just 4 days? Nice.
Everything you need to outsmart the system. Intuit Credit Karma.
Introducing infants and children's pain and fever medicine from Mommy's Bliss. The first ever clean label project certified acetaminophen, made with safe and trusted ingredients to reduce fever and relieve minor aches and pains. That's medicine for peace of mind.
Brene would talk about how good the sex was between her and Akira's husband, how she would brag about it and want more of it. Talked about how big his penis was.
Oh,
it also
Jesus.
outlines how she would constantly talk trash and belittle the plaintiff's marriage with Timothy and basically show no remorse for helping to fuck it up, basically. And it puts even more information out there that this alleged affair was going on since back in December of last year. Since then, they were going to family gatherings, dinners, holiday parties, sports games, birthday parties. They were doing all of this fucking right under the plaintiff's nose, acting like everything was all good. Man, this is like an episode of like All My Children or something. I mean, this is something straight out of a Tubi movie. This is crazy. Now, obviously, wild shit like this happens all the time. But the fact that it was happening like this and with a content creator with this following, and she was basically making it seem like she was this upstanding Christian woman with all these morals and is a God-fearing woman. Whole time she's doing the devil's work. You just can't make this shit up. She was legitimately trying and ultimately succeeded in trying to move Akira out of the way of her own marriage just to try and take her place. Just absolutely crazy. That's like psychopath shit right there. There's so much more I could point out in these court filings, but you guys get the point. Just a massive piece of shit. Brene and Akira's husband both are. And Akira is suing for $1 million in damages.
Dang,
along
$1
with
million?
attorney's fees, legal fees, things like
Oh
that.
man, she's
So
trying to get
it's,
them pockets.
all in all, around like 1.5, 1.15 or something like that.
I mean, if she's making
but it's
good money
over
on
$1 million.
social media,
And
I'm sure
honestly,
she could
if
afford
this
it.
is all true, which from what it looks like, I'm pretty much leaning on the side of the wife here, Akira. I feel like it should be more. Renee allegedly, purposely, tormented, emotionally abused, and just straight up helped to massacre Akira's marriage, all while laughing about it and continuing to fuck her husband in her house. That's like Joker level psychopath villainous behavior right there. That's some shit to get your ass whooped. That's a prison sentence that many women would gladly take if this happened to them with their husband. And the cherry on top of this already heaping pile of drama is that Brene divorced her husband to be with Akira's husband. She literally left her own marriage to marry or to try and get with her husband's cousin. I really don't think I covered anything this messy before on my channel, but man, Brene, you a piece of work, man. Now apparently she did go on live. She did go live on TikTok to address the situation, but it's even worse than you're probably imagining. I'm going to show you the video. Now there is some DMCA going on in the clip, so I will have to probably speed up the video, chop it up, that kind of thing, but here it is.
Correct? Oh, okay. She's been jealous from the get-go. I don't know why y'all believe that, but hey, it is what it is. Jealous of what? Me? Like, I don't understand why y'all don't. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, when we go to court, we will see.
Sick, bro.
It's okay.
Indirectly spoke up, making fake pages and making posts. So technically she didn't speak out because she knows not to. She gonna real bad.
People believe the lies first because that's what they already thought about you. Exactly.
Oh man. This whole clip was some ghetto bullshit. You sitting up here on the live talking about the situation with the husband right there in the fucking video. You can't make it up, y'all. This is crazy. The whole point of this lawsuit is because you were fucking with a married man and you come on to address the lawsuit saying things like you don't know why people believe what's being said. Meanwhile, you are literally sitting with the guy in your live stream. He's sitting right next to you. He's not Casper the Friendly Ghost, ma'am. We can see him and hear him. Now, let's play devil's advocate here, right? Because I already know there's going to be people in the comments on bullshit. So let's just say that this guy and his wife were having issues and they decided to break up and separate, split up, whatever. Then Brene and the husband get together. You're literally still wrong as hell. You are still sleeping with your husband's cousin. You still befriended a woman only to fuck her husband multiple times in her house. You still were buddy with this man's wife, cooking, making videos all in her house, knowing that you were intimate with her husband. So it doesn't matter if him and Akira were broken up, if him and the wife were broken up, separated. Shit, it doesn't even matter if him and his wife went and got a full-blown divorce. You're still wrong. There is no scenario where this shit is acceptable. And it's always the side chicks, it's always the side chicks that think the wife or the main girl is jealous, because the wife jealous over something she already got. Like, there's an unspoken rule that your friends' partners are off limits. Whether you are a girl or a guy, off limits, man. There's billions of people on this planet. You can't find somebody else to fuck? I don't care if I knew one of my friends' wives for years, even before they got with their husbands. They would have a better chance of me running them over with my SUV than me trying to hit them up and talk to them like Brene was doing. It ain't happening. It doesn't matter if you got with that man today or when he was with his wife, you still had eyes for your husband's cousin. You still had eyes for another woman's husband. A woman who you claimed was a close friend to you, a confidant, right? Somebody you confided in. Man, that's all I gotta say on this matter. This story was a doozy, and it's currently trending on Twitter right now, and people are ripping Brene a big one, and deservedly so. And Timothy is getting pressed too. He's getting his ass cooked too, as they both should, because, it's just some crazy shit. But anyway, that's all I gotta say on this ghetto-ass love story. Please leave a like on this vid. And also,
yeah, go definitely get them.
One time. People got some nerve, boy. Man. Peace.
Oh, that was crazy. To be married and then to be messing with another married man. You married, you messing with a married man. And you disrespecting a wife. And you doing all this crazy. Like, these people ain't got no brains at all. That is crazy. Let's see.
Hey y'all, welcome back to
influencers caught lying. Lifestyle content.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay, I picked up the car a few months ago, and watch this. Ready? $97 premium. $20 were my fees. $118. Now I covered up my private information, guys. $39. $118. Check this out. Ready? $500 for comprehensive, $500 for collision, $500 for comprehensive, $500 for collision. Okay? The same make and model. Hyundai Ioniq. Okay? Man, guys, it's the same.
Hey y'all, welcome back to my channel. Today we are going to be going over the crazy and yet delusional story of the kept wife. Now, this was going on back around the time of like March or April, but I wasn't consistent on YouTube back then. But I definitely remember this on TikTok happening, and it was going crazy. It's even on YouTube as well. But basically, the woman on the screen, she portrayed like this black luxury kept wife, soft life lifestyle, which is great. I love that for people who truly have that lifestyle. However, she would have colorist remarks. She would come for baby mothers. She would come for like the whole black culture in general, calling people ignorant, calling just making fun of people who don't have the same luxuries of the same lifestyle. She said colorist remarks. It's just all kind of stuff she just said and did. Well, she quickly got reminded on TikTok of her old lifestyle that she ran away from, y'all. When I say it's crazy, oh, it is crazy, baby. So make sure y'all watch. I will be back towards the end. I also used some clips from YouTube, The Real Talk with Yanni. She had a lot of clips because some of them clips on TikTok I don't see anymore. So without further ado, I hope y'all enjoy.
Right there, that whole white supremacy thing, that doesn't exist.
Yeah. I'll be a white MJ any day. At least I don't look like a dirty burnt ghetto roach. At least I'm not wearing a bonnet and all
my gosh,
looking crusty.
No, she didn't.
At least I'm not on food stamps in Section 8. At least I'm not bald headed. At least I look polished. At least I look like I date. At least I don't look like a smoker out on the corner somewhere. And at least
Oh my
I have a
gosh.
great husband and father for my kids, and my son is not going to grow up to be another hoodlum.
Second, as far as a European man goes,
Wow.
been there, done that. I don't know why you hood rats seem to think European men are some type of trophy or savior. Maybe because you're in survival mode and you're trying to get out of the slums that you're in, so you see another race to help you and do what
But you
your
put
own
it to
father
the
did.
universe, will come right back
My
to you,
father was in my
girl.
life, and he was a great black man, and I wanted a black man who reminded me exactly like my father. You are in survival mode. I'm not. I can get money out of any man. I don't need to run to another race because the men in my own race don't want me. Third, if it was that easy and that achievable, how come you don't have it? Y'all know what's crazy? Society is so used to single moms, even married single moms, that when I used to tell people that I have toddlers and I'm a stay-at-home wife, the number one thing they used to always say is, "Oh my God, I bet your hands are so full. I bet that's so busy for you." And I didn't want to tell them the truth that I'm spoiled as hell and I have tons of help. Because 9 times out of 10, they'll also say, "Well, I have 3 kids of my own, so I know how difficult it is." And the whole time they're trying to project their situation onto me, I'm thinking in my head, well, dang, you probably should have got knocked up by somebody else. But I have to stand there and smile and nod and pretend I know what it's like to be a mother that just has a difficult life. But I can't relate. I'm spoiled as hell. I do whatever I want to do. Heck, I'm about to head to the spa right now. I don't clean my own house. I've never had restless nights. I've never had to change diapers by myself. I even hired somebody recently to come cook for us on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I'm just spoiled. I have an easy life. Kids are not. And that's because I made the right decision on who I laid down and got pregnant by. My husband and I planned our kids. And the number one thing I told him before I even got pregnant was I'm not going to be one of those stay-at-home moms that are miserable as hell stuck in the house with kids. And you know what my husband said? Live your best life, beautiful. Anywhere you want to go or anything you want to do, you can do it. You want to go on spa dates, you want to go hang out with your friends, you want to go shopping, by all means, you are free to do that. That's the beautiful thing about marrying an older, mature, understandable man. He loves how spoiled I am. He don't think that a woman's place is just to look miserable and battered in the house.
Not only is she known for her controversial takes, she's also known for promoting the kept wife lifestyle. And she uses a lot of her content to inspire other women to level up.
Welcome back to A Day in My Life as a Spoiled Kept Wife.
One of the things that me and my husband love to do is date during the day. So every week on Mondays, we usually do spa day, and then some days we go to the casino, or we just go grab some drinks and sit by the pool. We also like to go to Tampa Downs and bet on the race horses. I feel like the most important part of a marriage is making time for each other, so we make sure we do plenty of that. And I thank God that I'm very fortunate enough to have a man who makes passive income, so we can be able to do this.
Come spend the day with me and my husband. Today is Tuesday, February 13th, and we just went downtown to do a little bit of shopping. I told him the only flowers I wanted was another Van Cleef.
And of course, being the spoiled kept wife that I am, he was like, okay, let's go.
At this location, I read a lot about racist employees, but they didn't treat us like that at all. I don't know if it's because I walked in with a lot of Van Cleef on, we're already customers, but they were so sweet and helpful and nice. I just didn't get that vibe at all. So after we left there, my husband was like, I got another surprise for you. He made me keep my eyes closed the whole time. I only figured it out when I heard like the rotor blade, and then I knew it was a helicopter tour. It was really fun and really cool. The last helicopter tour we've been on was in Aruba, and I said I wanted to do it again, so I guess my man took like a little mental note. I love when he does that. But yeah, this was my Tuesday, and thank you guys for watching. Bye.
Throwback to the first rental property my millionaire husband brought me while we were dating.
So this is the very first investment property that my husband brought me while we were dating. I basically told him if he was serious about a future with me, he needed to prove it and invest into me. And he did just that. He found this condo and won it on auction for $50,000. It didn't need much work, so his guys fixed it up for around $9,000. And then we resold it for $180,000. It is tiny, and it's a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom, but it is located in St. Pete, and it's near the water in a really nice area, so it's sold really fast. And $120,000 profit is great for such a simple remodel. A little paint, a little towel, and a few appliances. This is how you get rich off real estate. Find little hidden gems and make it work. A 6-figure profit just like that. And there are little hidden gems like this all over. Like and follow for more.
Before going viral recently, she has always been supportive.
Okay, so this video that is about to play next where she's wearing this is what got a lot of people talking and digging because she spoke on black people, the hood, etc. This is where it all goes downhill.
I seen this girl make a post earlier where she was like, I'm not afraid to admit hood people scare me. And although that may trigger some people, y'all have to understand some of us are just genuinely traumatized. Now, I didn't grow up in the hood, but I worked in the hood. And when I tell y'all that was one of the most miserable experiences of my entire life.
Was it?
You could not look at them wrong. They wanted to fight. You could not be quiet. If you are quiet, it's you think you're all that. You think you're better than us. It's so bad. I was washing my hair today, and I got flashbacks of when they used to tease me and try and call me broke because I was not wearing a lace wig.
Oh, really?
Like, they just say the most uneducated, ignorant stuff I've ever heard.
Man, this is the crazy part to me, right? As you're saying all of these things and as you watch on your page, you have to correct your behavior or whatnot so you can appease the white man and toe tap around. Weren't you just arrested a month ago for assault and battery? This is the problem, is that there's a lot of people that may live in the hood but don't do hood activities. It's just that they're in a financial situation
She got arrested.
that makes them have to stay in the hood, but they make it work. Also as well, not taking a part of those buffooneries that's going on in the streets. But because you can't contextualize the situation and you don't know the difference, you classify everybody underneath one umbrella. The problem at the end of the day, I think your co-workers had more of an issue of you being class elitism. You felt like as if they were beneath you, and you acted in such a way that walk aligns with the narrative of what 8x5x11s feel like black people are. And you also as well act and present yourself as a very colorist individual. Let's just leave that as that. It's just called a spade, because they weren't the problem. You were the problem. Let's just say that. Miss Cap Wife, Miss Cap Wife, Miss Cap Wife, please come to the front of the classroom. Let's talk about this. This is off your page, right? Going to jail don't make you ghetto. I know doctors and lawyers who've been to jail. Ghetto is a personality trait. You have to capitalize trait to emphasize what you meant by that. A lot of you baby mama culture approaches have and can't turn off. Deuces. If anyone else wants to come around me over a TikTok, I got another mugshot, laughing face, and be back out the same day. Okay, let's talk about it. Isn't this you? I know this is you, right?
Ooh,
let's talk about the
he even got the mugshot.
Before we get to the meat and potato, okay? You dropped out of college.
Dude put out the mugshot on her.
You got married and got with a guy, or, you know what I'm saying, and had 2 children by him. You abandoned those 2 children, which ended up giving you 2 separate charges of abandonment of your children, to then go to the hood, which you refer to as a strip club, and those were your co-workers, those strippers, right? And they didn't like you because of your own colorist type of elitist behavior. And while you were at the strip club, you met a trick. You got with that trick. Got pregnant by that trick. While you were pregnant with that trick's baby, he DV'd you that whole entire pregnancy. You married him and then had a baby by him, right? Right? What I really want to understand is you got multiple mugshots, and that's correct. You were arrested February 17th, which was not that long ago. You know what I'm saying? That was just last month that you got arrested. For you to come on this internet and try to make yourself seem as if you're more superior than other people is wild and outlandish to me, because you're married to a man that has a history of DV on his record, and also as well DV'd you, and you're on the internet begging people to follow you so you could be a part of the Creator Fund. Like, tell me, where does all this money that you supposedly have, and how are you a kept wife? Tell me. Because nothing on your page says kept, high class, lavish, or living any type of lifestyle that people who are a kept wife would live. It looks like somebody who's desperate for money. That's what it looks like to me. And you doing the hydroponic, growing your own garden type situation in your apartment is wild.
Donald Trump appointed 3 justices to the U.S. Supreme Court. All 3 voted to overturn Roe versus Wade.
I ain't trying to hear all
Him
that.
being tired, did not want to get up right away, and that ticked me off. I'm intoxicated, so I'm not thinking about how he feels. I'm only thinking about why he won't get up and go fix me something to eat. So yeah, I started this huge argument with him over him not cooking me beef, bacon, and eggs. Yeah, silly, I know, but whatever. Long story short, someone calls the police. I go to jail, he bails me right out, and we're back loved up the same day. A man will never touch me. Let's just make that clear. And in conclusion, none of these situations make me ghetto. Ghetto is a personality trait. You have politicians who go to jail for domestic violence, DUIs, and whatever else. And then they go back to the office and they do their job. And then act like nothing even happened. Problems happen, stuff happens, that's life.
All right, let's talk about it. So, for your neighbors to call the cops, right, and for them to arrest him, 2 things must have happened before. 1, this is not the first time that this has happened. 2, you know what I'm saying? You showed some discernible markage on you to give them reason to lock him up, or he already had a past of DV for them to say, yeah, this is necessary to have you booked. Because especially with Florida and domestic situations, they're very hands-on on it, especially if they're called to a certain place too many times. Okay, you tried to stay away that first arrest. Okay, no problem. Okay, cool. So what about when you abandoned your daughters? The ones that call you birth giver, the ones that don't have a relationship with you, the ones that are in Georgia living with their fathers. What about that? What about that situation? You know what I'm saying? You were a past stripper, right? You who say, I'm living the lifestyle, luxury lifestyle of a stay-at-home wife, but you're the one asking your husband to make you food. It's usually the other way around. Your husband can afford to buy you Montclair, but you guys live in a house that's only worth $200,000 when you bought it, and then after fixing up, it's worth $400,000. That doesn't sound like luxury to me. That's all I'm just trying to say. Either live your bars or don't say anything at all. Like, share, and comment. What do you think? Miss Capwife, please come back to the front of the classroom. We have some more conversations to have. Now, you try to
Man, she get it
downplay
exposed.
and minimize how you were in a physical altercation with
Like,
your
oh,
husband,
you a cap
right?
wife?
And
Watch
how
this.
you were
We're gonna
belligerent,
expose your tail.
intoxicated, and you wanted this man
And
to
that's exactly what
quickly
they doing.
move from the
They
bed
pulling
to
up
make
all
you
the
some type of meal.
receipts.
Because usually housewives are the ones who serve their husband aren't the one that serves them. But nevertheless, why don't you also sort of try to clear up the rumor of the fact that you abandoned these 2 girls in Georgia with their military father to be a stripper in Florida, allegedly? You don't want to clear those rumors. You don't want to clear these rumors of you leaving these girls and them being able to be raised by their father without actually having you in their life. They don't even recognize you as their mother at all, right?
Yeah, that's
refer
crazy.
to you as birth giver. They don't even see you as mom. They see you as birth giver. And you only text them when you're like obligated or you want to seem like as if you're being a good parent by saying, what do you want for Christmas? Not a hi, how you doing? How's school been? How are you being? How's your emotional status? Is there any questions you want to ask me? Is there anything that has been developing that you want to talk to me about? None of those things. Hey, what do you want for Christmas? Buy you things and then keep it pushing. Because you're a neglectful parent. Let's just leave it as that. Let's clear these rumors up. Because you try to downplay your DV case with your husband. It didn't work. I would like you to pay attention to the more critical conversation that needs to be had about how you're abandoning these 2 little girls to go down to Florida to be a stripper and then get a sugar daddy that is this 50-year-old man who will always remember that you put hands on him and the things that you did towards him. You try to downplay it, but that man is paying attention and has social media and knows what's going on. He's playing dumb so you can act the way you want to, but you're not that smart. Like, share, and comment. Tell me what you think. Miss Capwife, please come to the front of the congregation. We have more questions.
Oh my gosh.
Especially with this
Bro,
great
these
video
TikToks
that you
are
decided to
hilarious.
post.
The way they
I'm
exposing
only
this
posting
woman
this
right
because
now,
you posted
like,
I don't have to post my children to prove that I'm a great mom. You see, I think a lot of you
What?
in the Black community are so used to putting on a front on social media.
Why not post
But
your
then when you
kids?
log off, cursing at your children, you're putting your hands on them. You don't know what gentle parenting is at all. They have no idea what a loving family is, and they're around all different types of men. Not to mention the ones who like to smoke around their children and do all type of things in front of their kids that they shouldn't even see. You see, my kids get Clara Huxtable. They get bedtime stories, matching pajamas.
Ooh, this is so pretty. I'm liking this ombre.
Working on their 10th stepdaddy. And a lot of your children don't even have fathers.
I actually like this. This is turning out pretty.
A lot of you can't even locate your children's fathers. You can't get a ring, and you can't even get along with them. My children don't have those
I gotta stretch
problems. They
my
only
legs
know
out.
me as
Oh,
being
one
a
moment.
soft life, kept life.
There's a lot
My
of
legs are
contradictions in this whole entire video that you posted. Because you said, oh, I don't need a post to show that I'm a good mom. But you just posted your children online to prove that you're a good mom. Also as well, that's an old video. That's an old video. That's not even recent. That's an old video that you took, that you found in your iCloud. You're like, ooh, this will show proof that, you know what I'm saying, I'm a good mom. It's not working. You're not beating the allegations. You're losing. You're losing. All I have to say is this. Just stop speaking so negatively towards women who have children when you are in the exact same boat. You're a baby mother who never got married. That paperwork has not come back. That Carfax keeps still saying that no data can be found about the marriage to that man. So you got 4 children, you abandoned 2, and you're only representing 2 of them because they have the right skin for the complexion that you desire. I hope you heal. I hope you grow. I hope you develop into a better person. Miss Capwife, Miss Capwife, can you please come in front of the classroom? We have a couple more questions that we would love you to answer, okay?
This dude is hilarious. He just on her, but
where's that marriage license?
he making all these TikTok videos about exposing her because she's trying to act like she's like the kept rich wife.
Nobody can locate it.
Meanwhile, she getting exposed.
At this moment, we just think everything is fraudulent about you. Everything is fraudulent.
That man changing lives. All heroes don't wear capes.
Well,
that's for sure.
That DV case that you picked up, you know what I'm saying, on February 17th. Check this out.
Where it says, I received temporary assistance for needy families, cash assistance, and she acquiesced. She's living a lie. If she does receive cash assistance, why is she on this app saying she's a kept wife, living a kept life? It doesn't, the math is not math.
At all.
Okay? So either she's getting on this app and putting on a show for her.
So you just been lying to your followers and the internet about who you are. You present yourself to be a kept wife, a stay-at-home, you know what I'm saying, wife, when realistically you're just a baby mama who has never been married. And you're hyper criticizing people for the life that you're living. The same way that you abandon your children. Yeah. Then you want to take a 2-year-old video of when you were spending time with your children and try to post it on the internet to make it seem as if you're a good mom. No. Where are your most recent videos of you spending time with your children?
Right.
Why are you using a video that is 2 years old that you stole off of your child's TikTok page? Wife, can you please come in front of the classroom? We still have some pressing conversations to be had with you. Now, we were able to locate the marriage license. Yay! That's the only truth that you've told us. You've been married since 2021, right? But you still haven't changed your last name yet. We don't know why. Most women do wait a little bit longer before changing your last name because that is a headache to do. But in your situation, that man who is a millionaire, he is your man, my man. You would have automatically taken his last name, especially if he's giving you the life of leisure, right? But you haven't. Right. Even in the court decrees, when you needed to get a public defender, even though you're a millionaire, when he pressed charges on you for DV because you threw a phone at him, probably because you caught him cheating, you needed a public defender, and you had to disclose that you only make $2,000 a month, and you're on food stamp as well. Or you're getting some type of government assistance. That doesn't sound like a life of leisure to me. Just saying. But also as well, after finding the marriage license, we were able to find, the streets were able to find
I think I'm almost
your
done.
husband's LinkedIn and your husband's Facebook. And after perusing through your husband's Facebook profile. What it seems like, and this is what the streets are telling me as well, is that your husband's for everybody. Your husband's for everybody because your husband purposely cut you out of all of the pictures and make sure that you're not seen in any of the videos that he's with his coworkers, his friends, his, you know what I'm saying, when he goes golfing, all those other things that he does. He makes sure that you are nowhere to be found, nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be located. That tells me that is a married man who still wants to be available to the streets. That's what I mean. The streets are saying that they wanted your husband, they could have your husband, they don't want your husband. That's what they're saying. You're talking about this man as if he's the proto-prince of everything, right? But he's not. He's for everybody. He's for the street. Miss Cap Wife, can you please come in front of the congregation? Because we have a lot of questions to ask you.
How many TikToks did he make of this woman? This man made so many TikToks of her.
So much malice against women that had children because you've done the exact same thing. Just because you marry your trick does not mean it washes that you had a child outside of wedlock. Okay, you guys only got married in 2021, but you had the baby in 2018. Come on, let's be honest about this, right? The way that you try to bash other women by saying that you live this life of leisure, this life of access and wealth and whatnot, and you talk about your husband being an entrepreneur. Let's be honest about this. Your husband allegedly is a felon who has an extensive criminal record as long as my arm. Let's be honest about this, right? This is why he has no choice but to be an entrepreneur, because you can't get a real job having that extent of a criminal past. Let's just be honest about that. You made this spot so hot where your husband is actually distancing himself away from you. Now, let's check this out.
Come spend the day with me as a spoiled kept wife while I show you one of the things my husband does for a living. So my husband called me and asked me if I could do him a favor. He had to go to a doctor's appointment, so he needed me to go pick up a tool and drop it off.
Your man is a menace to society. He is a full-time felon and has been for decades. Stop trying to put up a front and keep it real with yourself. The life that you enjoy throwing. That is your own.
I don't want my phone dying on me.
Log off TikTok and go heal.
Miss Spoiled Wife, like I asked myself, how could a man accept a woman that abandoned her children to be a stripper in Tampa allegedly, right? I just had to make sure, how would a man of that much access and leisure and financial stability choose a woman like this? Because it's a facade. Your man is a criminal, allegedly, has an extensive criminal record. There's nothing to be glamorous about that. You're in love with a criminal. Ma'am, I hope you get the help that you need, because I know you think you have the money. You have enough of government assistance where you can get a couple visits to the therapist for free, covered by the state. I hope you use them. Have a great, wonderful day. Like, share, and comment. What do you think? Miss Cap Wife, can you please come in front of the congregation? Me, the pastor, and the Holy Spirit have some questions for you. You come on the internet to present yourself of a woman of leisure, a woman of status, someone that is living a life of comfort, right?
All right, I think I'm done with this one.
Found out about your past, that is not actually
1, 2,
you have
3,
a
4,
DV
5,
case
6,
against you
7,
that was
8, 9,
charged
10,
against
11,
you
12, 13,
by your
14,
husband
15,
on February
16,
17th. That is not
17,
becoming of a lady, okay?
20, 21,
Allegedly.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
Abandoned your
27,
children
28,
in Georgia
29.
to become a stripper in Tampa.
I'm
allegedly,
done.
Right? And this is the reason why you
Where
don't
my
have
scissors?
custody of your 2 girls, and this is why you don't really have any of them on your video.
I am
right?
done.
But also as well, what I
That
found
one.
not too long ago is that you were arrested in Miami. You were arrested in my hometown of Miami-Dade for battery.
All right, I am finally
January 30th,
finished.
2015, allegedly you were arrested for
Pause
battery.
this for a second.
We don't know
Make
what
sure my
you
phone's
did,
charging.
what happened. Then after that, I decided, let me do a little bit more searching, right? This husband of yours that you speak so, highly of, he's a millionaire, he's an entrepreneur.
So I got 4 of the pieces of the sleeves done. I am happy.
Because he has an extensive criminal record. 15 different cases.
Put this up a little bit.
He's been arrested and had
Get
to
a
go
better
to trial.
look.
That is not somebody of elite stature, to be honest with you, okay? And also, so one
All
of
right,
those
so
times,
that's one piece,
he
two
was
piece,
charged with possession of a controlled substance
three
without a
piece,
prescription and trafficking of an illegal drug 4 grams or more, allegedly.
all finished.
That is a criminal.
So now I'm about to sew all this together now.
Then you got somebody that you can
look at all this
so
to that
highly
crochet.
of,
It's so much.
It's not that high on the totem pole, to be honest with you, right? Before you come on the internet attacking and degrading dark-skinned women, please make sure your house is well.
To the evil people who are in the comments.
All right, so now I'm about to use my yarn needle to go ahead and sew all this together. So now we're gonna put this together. We get into the end.
I can see if he was a real estate agent, where agents.
So I already got my pieces marked up. So got the red marks here. So this is the opening of the sleeves. This is what I'm sewing down all right here.
Once again,
same thing on the other side. Mark these two pieces, so that's the opening of the sleeves. So all this down here. And yeah, we're about to go ahead and get this done.
You're gonna sell Robinhoods and not let us trade anymore. Like, what can you actually do to an investor? Like, please tell me. Like, really, it's 2024.
So we go ahead and take some leftover yarn and start weaving this through.
Hi, Miss Cap Wife, Miss Cap Wife. Let's talk about it. One, why do you always have to film all of your videos in the exact same room? That's one question. Two, right? If you're trading stocks on Robinhood, that means you're poor. That's what it is. Poor. Remember, you said out of your own mouth, he's a millionaire. He's taking me on expensive vacations where you're spending $50,000 on a hotel room. If that was accurate, that means that you would be having money go to a hedge fund where they would be investing your money into the SP 500 index, which would be giving you an 8% interest back on the money that you invested, but you're not, because you're investing on Robinhood. That means you're poor. That is what Robinhood was essentially set up for. Regular, common folk with not a lot of money, but willing to get into the market and play around. That is what it is. What we could do to an investor is expose the fact of how much of habitual, repetitive behavior of your husband allegedly crimes for the last 15 different cases, and also as well having possession of narcotics that he wasn't supposed to have unless he had a prescription for them. We could tell people those things, and that in itself can warrant a lot of people not wanting to work with him in the future, because he could possibly open them up to litigation, because he might not be doing everything on the up and that's what we could do. I need you to understand this. Your house is not kept.
We talked about her experience on her TikTok, but it led to her further being harassed because the kept wife told her followers when she had a larger following that this woman was stalking her.
All right,
but
so
this
I'm gonna
woman
start
ended up
right over
posting
here.
receipts that told a different story.
Let me make sure my pieces are on the right side, because I don't want to.
Thank you so much for your concern, and you're absolutely right. I do have to be careful because that female is really a head case. I don't know how much of my live you caught, but majority of the people that were on my live, they saw how many times she mentioned my children's father's name. They saw how many times she mentioned our separation. They saw her mention my job. Do you know what I mean? They even saw her mention how she contacted him on Twitter, even though she didn't. And I feel really bad because I promise when I go to the boys' game tonight, I'm going to get my ass handed to me by him, because this is one of the reasons, you know, when we were together, he told me to stay off of social media because of things like this. He's a very conservative, private guy. That is his professional page. So I don't know if she actually reached out to him. He said that she didn't, but, you know, I just feel bad that I brought it to his attention. But I'm glad that you guys were able to witness it. For the most part, when she comes at me with these pages, I know it's her, so I quickly block it. But I think I was just fed up today in my live. You did see me get upset. I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, I just wanted you guys to see what I've been dealing with for 2 years. You know, now she's putting up posts on her page claiming that I'm stalking her. And that's why I asked her to please tag me in that post, bring her followers to my page so they can see how many people have been affected by her craziness. But you're right, you have to be careful online, because this woman who portrays to have a soft life really has a lot of self-hate. She hates being black. she's just crazy. I mean, like, she's freaking crazy. Like, she stalks my kids. Like, it's insane. And yeah, like, I'm a mama bear. When you mess with my family, I'm gonna get upset. So I am no longer gonna keep silent. I will call her out every time. And let me give you a quick recap of why she is my stalker. A while ago, about 2 years ago, I called her out for being one of those Dubai girls that likes shit on her back. You know, the girls that gets pooped on in Dubai for money. And from that point on, she's been stalking me and she's very obsessed. Not only does she stalk me, but she also harasses other women. But she's really obsessed with me for whatever reason. And that's fine, you know. But when you bring up my kids, when you bring up their father, then I can get ignorant just like her. But I know she's not about that life. You know, it's easy to be tough online, but in front of my face, she's not going to do anything. But I do feel like she's traumatized by her past. I couldn't imagine being a dancer and getting diarrhea, poop on my back for money. The amount of men that groped her, the amount of men that saw her naked, you know, and that's why I tell men, you have to be careful about the women that you get with, because a lot of these women are very traumatized and unhealed and sick. And she is a perfect example of that. I'm not the only one that she harasses. It's clear. But the life that she portrays online is completely different. It's completely different. But I think that is the reason why she's so obsessed. But you're right. I do need to be careful.
Man, that is crazy to be doing all that for money.
People have sent me multiple DMs.
I couldn't.
Addiction, her
I'm sorry. No
Facebook
amount of
page,
money in
where I
this
can expose
world
those things. I'm not
will make me want to do something like that.
I just want her to simply leave.
I'm sorry, the money ain't
alone.
worth it.
If she doesn't leave me alone,
You
then I
ain't
may
pooping
have
on
to
my
move
back.
forward, but,
Absolutely
you know,
not.
She just needs to leave me alone.
That is nasty.
Point blank, period. But yeah, you're right. And I'm sorry. Again, I'm sorry for you guys seeing me angry, because no, I don't want you to see me like that. But she really did make me mad.
Nah,
Like,
girl,
who
you were
else wouldn't be
justified
mad?
if she
She's
keep
making
messing
fun
with
of
you.
me being mad, but I wouldn't be human if I wasn't mad, considering some of the things that she was saying on my live. But I promise, if she comes on my live again, I'm just gonna block her. Okay? We'll keep the live positive.
Her TikTok name is The Kept Wife Life.
Thank you.
And the thing is, she's been arrested before, so this is, you know what I mean? Like, she's been, she's been
arrested before.
I don't know what she's been arrested for, because it doesn't say. She lives in Tampa, Florida, but she has an inmate number and everything, and that's why I take it seriously.
And this has been ongoing for 2 years, is that correct?
Yes, for 2 years.
The kept wife. So there's a lot of controversy around her page right now because of the whole ghetto hood conversation and her 2 cents that she put in on it. You give her take about why she don't like ghetto and hood people. You can tell that she is definitely one of the black people who likes to tap dance for non-black people, and she thinks that she's one of the better blacks. Like, you can definitely get that from her content, especially when she going into Van Cleef and begging them to service her. Right? Absolutely not. But anyway, so she gives her take. People dig up her history about her having battery charges and other mug shots. Now, I will be clear, she has already addressed the mug shots in the past, because evidently she's been beefing with some woman on TikTok for like the last couple months. And although she make it seem like it's only that woman that's harassing her, when I went down the rabbit hole of they mess, she just as diabolical and messy as the woman who she claims is harassing her. Neither one of them is no better than the other. That's the reason why they can't get along, because they too much alike. Anyway, so after she catches backlash about all of the mug shots and recent battery charge, she comes out to clear the air, tells us about the DV case against her husband was her making it up because she was upset with him. Then she tells us that the recent battery charge was her getting drunk, coming home and putting her hands on her husband. She say somebody called the police, but she don't say who did. Sound like a bunch of BS. She then goes on to say that these things don't make her ghetto and hood, because that's what people were saying about her. It was like, how ironic that you would say you don't like ghetto and hood people, but you out here catching battery charges and stuff like that and got all these mug shots. She says that's not ghetto. Actually, that's not for you to decide. See, that's the great thing about perception. You don't get to decide for people how they interpret the things that you do. So yes, if I see some woman beating on her husband, yeah, I'm gonna think she's ghetto. I'm definitely not gonna look at her and think, wow, that's a classy woman right there. I'm definitely not gonna see no woman who sits and gets belligerent when she's drunk and she can't handle her liquor and think, you know what? That is a well put together sister right there. That's not what I'm gonna think. That is not what I'm gonna think. She is the perfect example of what I meant when I said it don't matter whether or not you from the hood, you can still have the mindset. And she got the mindset. I don't care how good she can dress it up, how much designer she can put on it. At the end of the day, you still have a hood mentality. You still don't know how to handle your liquor and you resort to violence anytime you can't get your way. Or you don't know how to manage your emotions without resorting to violence. It's giving Pookeisha. It's giving absolute Pookeisha. But because you make it look good, you can dress it up and make it look classy. You think it put you in a different category? It don't. You ain't no different than some Pookeishas who stand on the corner and fight. You still fight and still don't know how to handle your emotions and handle it like a grown woman. So it is what it is at the end of the day. That's why don't throw rocks when you live in a glass house.
Y'all, she make my blood boil. She said one thing I'll never be is a baby mama. It's someone's baby mama. Ever. What the fuck you mean ever? You got 2 babies in Georgia. And you got an abandonment charge.
And here I was thinking I was the most ghetto. I be on TikTok cursing in my bonnet, got 2 baby daddies, I ain't never been married. I'm just, you know, that whole time the teacher got mugshot from last month. Used to be a stripper. Left her kids to go start a whole new life with a man and made some more kids. She don't even claim the one she got. Really don't get no more ghetto than that. I'm scared of you, bitch. You want to sit up here?
I'm scared of you.
I ain't never wore that orange jumpsuit. I ain't never been convicted of a damn thing. Okay? If anything, I'm scared of you.
What makes this kept wife situation even sicker is that I remember the first video I saw of hers, and she was basically saying like, you know, I really just have the softest life. I don't have to pay bills. My man pays everything. I barely even have to take care of my kids because if I want to go somewhere, I have a nanny. I have a night nurse. You know, it's never been a problem with me. Like, you know, when people try to complain about motherhood, I never can relate because motherhood's easy for me. It's so easy. It's easy for you because you're not taking care of your kids. You're a deadbeat mother.
It's roll into a ride at Gun Lake Casino. Saturdays, August 3rd through 24th. There are 2 winners each hour. On the 24th, 2 winners drop.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go to the casino.
When it comes to this the kept wife thing, I'm gonna say something that nobody else is talking about. 2 things can be true. Number 1, you can truly reinvent yourself in this lifetime. Whether it's losing weight, getting money, changing occupations, whatever it is, moving in social class, you can completely change your lifestyle and be a whole different person over and over again through this life. That's what her account proves to me. But second of all, if you're going to change your lifestyle and you're going to bring your life on social media, you better be humble. Because if not, these people on TikTok will find anything out about you. They're talking about this lady got 2 children that she left in Georgia. They're talking about she got a domestic violence case. I heard something about her harassing somebody, sending a bunch of pizzas to their house. Like, it's getting crazy. And it's debunking everything that she stands for in her new life. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. There's a few ideas in my mind of who I can be if I quantum jump into another lifetime. But one thing I'm not gonna do is come on this app and piss y'all off because y'all do not play. Y'all are some FBI agents on here, okay? And the way y'all taking this lady down is something I have never seen before. Because I'm going to tell you right now, once I get on these GLP-1s and I get my money up, I don't want y'all coming for me, okay?
If you have not saw the movie The Strays, please go to Netflix and type in The Strays and watch that tonight. Because when I tell you she is the epitome of the main character, she is the epitome of the main character. I told y'all this was crazy. Like, there's so much wrong. First thing first, when you're like scrolling social media, have discernment. Because I'm telling you, the first time I ran across her content is when she was sitting in a car. She had on a gray jacket and she had on like the fur or whatever. And she was talking about how like, oh, you know, like I can't relate to like single mothers who struggle and I just have to pretend that I can, you know, like having toddlers. You know, I don't have to do all that. You know, I told my husband up front that I'm not going to do all that. You know, I hired a chef to be cooking, you know, like basically almost half the week. And she's talking about how she doesn't have to change diapers. And just all of that, talking about like she made the right decision on who she laid down with. She planned her kids, how her kids only see her as a soft kept wife. Like it's the delusion for me. It's really the delusion for me. Like let's dive in. But when I seen that, I already knew something was off, because it's one thing if you're genuinely like educating people on this and different, you know, scenarios and all of that to help them. Like, hey, you don't have to do this. This is what helped me in my life, etc. Being a mother, being a wife, etc. Right? But the energy always to me came off as bragging. It always came off as not genuine. It's just a spiritual, energetic thing. If you're an empath, like you already know. Yeah, you can pick up on things. And I'm not the only one who has said that. There's been other people who have said the same thing when they ran across her content. Like something just don't seem right or genuine about that. Because I've run across plenty of TikToks, YouTubes, Facebook stories all the time to where there's women who really do live that lifestyle, but they don't boast about it. They don't brag about it. That actually makes me smile, because I'm all for women of color living luxury lifestyles, because we don't see it enough and we don't have enough representation. So I love that. But when you're coming across as like, oh, well, you guys are beneath me because you don't have this, that's when it becomes like, okay, no, that energy is not right. It's just so many things wrong with it. And the simple fact that she started talking about start saying colorless things, calling women burnt roaches, you know, saying how automatically assuming all these women have multiple baby daddies, like how she don't want to be in the hood, it makes her uncomfortable, the ghetto, just like how a lot of people of color are uneducated. It's so much. I'm like, dang, like if you really live that lifestyle, again, why do you gotta do all this? Why you gotta say all that? But again, once they do that homework, honey. Okay, so the fact that you had an eviction.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start sewing on the sleeves.
To go strip in a domestic violence relationship, which I'm pretty sure that he's still doing it. Look, which I'll get into in a minute. Putting your hands on your husband for not cooking you breakfast, which is the story you claimed that happened. Multiple mugshots, battery charges, belligerent when drinking, stalking and going off on women online.
So I'm gonna just sew them side by side first.
It's giving ghetto.
Started from here.
It's giving very much ghetto. More than half of that, I ain't even dealt with.
And these are gonna be my sleeves
here. It's very much giving ghetto. Okay. Being in a
trying to figure out which side I want to do this.
And if you're
got the most strings on this side, so I want to do it
on my page, and I go into it a little bit on there. But basically, I know, and I was in a domestic violence relationship for many years, and I will tell you, if whether you call the police or somebody else calls the police, they're not going to lock you up or give you any kind of charge unless there is proof there and you have said something. So if you have said something like, oh, she put her hands on me, and you have a mark there, they can lock her up for that.
Sure everything
but
lines
if they just
up
come
before
there and
I
they see
sew it
marks,
together.
9 times out of 10, because they don't know how you got that mark, they're not going to lock you up unless somebody say that you did that, because then that would be wrong of them to just take somebody and automatically assume that they caused the marks. You have to admit, that's why a lot of domestic violence exists, but there's no charges, because you have to say that this person harmed you. Okay, so for you to have that on your background, there has to be some type of proof that you harmed him. And the fact that your husband has multiple, like 15 charges on his background, felon, and he had possession of like substances. Like what? Multiple domestic violence cases. What I believe is that he's still doing that. And she probably came up with the whole cooking breakfast story. I believe that he's still doing that because, again, me being in a domestic violence relationship, I can see the signs of it. And she's one of those women, all I visualize is somebody who has so much pain, who just sits in the mirror like, okay, well, let me just make myself up and make up the pain by like wearing expensive things, holding expensive things, making herself up, hiding the pain. That's all I can visualize when it comes to this woman. Like, usually men who are abusive, that does not change, and that usually stems from the childhood as well. So 9 times out of 10, this man is still abusive. The fact that he has that many domestic violence cases, unless he done went through some serious psychotherapy and some spiritual cleansing, some help, he's still going to be abusive, because even those things don't guarantee that he's not going to be abusive. Okay, so I feel like he probably still is, and she's just there because of the materialism when it comes to this situation. And then the simple fact that when she says things like, oh, I can't relate, I made the right decision on who I lay down with, I planned my kids, just a bold-faced lie. Like, you only, and I follow her before a lot of this stuff happened. So before all of this stuff happened, she barely ever spoke about her oldest 2 kids at all. But after all this stuff came out, then she all of a sudden want to bring them up in like 1 video or 2 videos. Like, the videos you posted of them were old videos, for 1. And for 2, why would they label you in their contact name as birth giver? That means they feel some kind of way about you, and you haven't been there like you should be there for them to even label you that. Otherwise, it would say mom like anybody else's phone who has a good mother in their life. So, and like, I agree with the dude on the commentary to where he's like, you know, not everyone who lives in the hood is ghetto. And that's very true. Some people might go through a financial situation temporarily to where they have to live in the ghetto for a little bit, but they have goals of getting out. But sweetheart, with everything you have on your background, you more ghetto than the people who live in the ghetto. Like, I know people who live in the ghetto who's never been to jail, who has custody of their kids, who has not faced the stuff that you face, who hasn't let their kids to go strip. Like, it's beyond me, y'all. Like, literally, she is the definition of hiding from my past. My past effed on me, so my past S on me, so I'm gonna S on them. Like, that's pretty much what it's getting, y'all. So, and I also cannot forget the fact that they found her husband on LinkedIn and social media, whatever.
Ooh, they found her
like
husband.
The man said in the commentary, he does not show her off. Like, you would think that this man is a single man, but I can pick up on stuff like that, especially men who are abusive, because they tend to be selfish. So 9 times out of 10, especially with him being your trick, you married and got pregnant by your trick. If y'all have not seen my video on sugar babies going downhill, like, look at that. But basically, like, if people really wanted to live your lifestyle, then there's plenty of attractive strippers who I'm pretty sure could do the same thing with their tricks. Okay? But some people just want real, authentic love, not in abusive relationships. They just want authentic love, you know, so they're probably not going to be with your trick. But I can already pick up on stuff like that. 9 times out of 10, because he got you at a strip club and paid for you with this lifestyle, you think that he don't have other options out there, other tricks that he's spending money on? You think that he obviously liked that lifestyle. So 9 times out of 10, especially from what people have been saying, he got other women he's spending money on too. It's the same thing, sweetheart. There's something different or unique about that situation. Like, he was your trick. You think he's not other women's trick? It's just so much delusion and so much self-hatred. You can clearly see it. Like, baby girl, please go heal. Do shadow work, inner work, go see a therapist. You definitely need to heal, because you definitely got some demons from your past. 9 times out of 10, she be crying at night. Like, go face them demons and heal, so you don't have to belittle everyone else, you know? So let me know what y'all think. Like, comment, subscribe. I'll see you in the next one.
Ready? Yeah. Excited? Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh my God! What? Can you believe this? I am excited to go outside. I'm excited to put on a bathing suit. I'm excited with how I look. I feel amazing. I am loving these results. I mean, can you see this here? How do you not love this? Solo Bello, thank you.
I'm out here telling people about the new Experian insurance marketplace. Do you enjoy shopping for car insurance?
It's awful.
Experian can help. Experian does the shopping to find you a great policy.
That's really good news.
And they'll alert you if they find a better rate later on.
Sign me up.
Go to Experian.com/car.
Do you want to become a better people helper? Maybe you have loved ones, friends, or acquaintances facing difficult challenges. You want to help, but you just don't know what to do or how to give them the support they need. The Lifeline to Hope self-study course is designed for people like you. This is a 10-session video course on biblical caregiving that will equip you to become a better people helper. As you complete this course at your own pace, you'll learn how to provide effective care and support to others without being overwhelmed yourself. This comes from professional instruction with leading experts on biblical caregiving, effective listening, relationship skills, self-care, and more. God can use you to change lives.
Do you have subscriptions that are forgotten or even hidden? See and cancel them all in one place with Experian. Download the app.
Alright, got this first sleeve done. Make sure it's nice and stretched
Make
out
sure the whole thing
here.
is going to be food and all this other stuff. Do you want to see the so-called food that they were
I
advertising
knew
for?
it. I knew it. All right, so look at this. Look at this. Look at this. As you can see from the screenshot, that was not the same boat that they had us on. There was nothing luxurious about this boat, and I honestly felt bad for the men that paid so much money to be there. They had the women arrive early, and we basically stood outside for an hour and a half before we even got on.
This is a bit of a random one, but apparently Fresh and Fit had their yacht party. I figured we'd take a look.
See the yacht party?
Yeah, because I was going to put the down deposit for $1,000 to get on, but I decided last minute against it.
Lies.
You ain't shit. No, I did. The reason why I decided not to do it is because I wanted them Myron Gaines' Twitter, and he was basically giving people advice. The first time I've been in a nightclub in almost a year, it's incredible to watch talentless women cut the line while men wait, pay thousands of dollars for a section. Then said useless women come in the section, drink the liquor the men paid for so much money for. It's truly a sight to see. This is why I say men and women are not equal.
So how much was he charging to get on the boat to the man?
1,000 plus. Some of them 3,500.
And how much was the lady charge?
Free. Can you read this shit up?
Alright, first sleeve is done.
No, he literally posted this August 11th. No. Yo, Myron, I don't care what nobody says. I'm starting to
Yeah,
like
let me
you.
sew this
He is
part
literally
here, because this
fleecing
one
y'all and
is...
then doing it in your faces, and you dumb fucks still pay. Y'all deserve to lose your money. This dude is disrespectful. Imagine charging his $1,000 to go stare at a bunch of strippers who do not want anything to do with them, okay? And then afterwards getting on Twitter and then mocking the women after he just did the same thing and let them off for free. This guy spends all day just going on random women's Twitters when they post pictures of themselves and be like, your dad must be proud that you're such a like, and then he does a party, and what kind of women does he invite? Not the kind.
Wait, what? Are you serious? Are you serious? This man goes on Twitter and just shames these girls, the same sort of girls that he likes to deal with. What sense does this make? This man is not well.
I'm proud that you're such a like, and then he does a party, and what kind of women does he invite? Not the kind of women you should marry. Not the kind of women you'd like to meet to be able to spend the rest of your life with. No. He invites a bunch of so they can get free drinks and stuff. That's it. Do you want to see? Like, these women did not want to talk to the dudes. If you don't believe me, watch.
Hey, let's like say what's up to the camera. Introduce yourselves. Apparently, you guys are from Czech Republic. No, definitely. Where are you guys?
Yo, these girls are walking away so quick. As soon as they looked up and saw this man down, this woman right here, she said, definitely not.
What's up to the camera? Introduce yourselves. Apparently, you guys are from Czech Republic. No, definitely. Where are you guys from? Oh, she's scared. She's too late now. You got your identities. Look, the Europeans are getting scared. They're running away.
Oh no, I think I did this the wrong way. Crap.
Are you scared? Oh shit! Want to say something? Oh shit! I'm here legally. I'm here illegally. It's crazy.
Oops, I actually made a mistake.
Them off saying that dumb mess.
I did it inside out. I'm gonna do the other sleeve and then I'll fix that later.
It's definitely not.
I meant to do that inside out, but that was my fault.
Basically, just to get free liquor. That's it. They find this free liquor. It's a yacht, and people basically paid $1,000 so they could go stand around and watch these women not be. And you can see it the whole street.
Let's see. So I'm gonna do it this way.
Drink. so they can pre-drink, so they can go to the parties they want to do and be with the guys they actually want to be with. So imagine, you are essentially not even the appetizer. You are part of the ambiance while they enjoy their appetizers so they can go be with the real men they want. Yo! What does that mean?
You know, when your mama, she got like a living room, and she got them figurines on the cupboards, and the figurines, they're like made out of porcelain and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And the point of those figurines is really just to collect dust. It's nothing.
So they're basically just ornaments hanging around.
Yes.
Got you. I don't care what nobody says. This is OnlyFans for male creators.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this
are
side.
simping to the nth degree. And I don't
I was
want
actually
to
supposed to do it on this side, but
ever mock a woman selling her farts when these dudes paid $3,000 to be trinkets and ornaments while strippers dance with each other.
For nothing.
Never again. Red pill dudes can never speak on it unless they spoke it on this party.
Man, this reminds me when I went down there and went on the podcast with them. And then after the fact, we had like a little after party thing where it was some of the fans down there, right? It was for their 100,000 subscribers special. Y'all remember that. Y'all watched long enough. Went down there, we had a little after party, and it was more guys there than females. And it was the same thing. It was so boring. The women wasn't interacting with the dudes. It was the same sort of thing. If anything, I feel like I got the most play when it came to women. I had met with these two gorgeous black women, sat and talked to them for all the evening. Just had a good conversation with them. Wasn't trying to get with them, nothing. Just having a good old conversation with them, right? And still cool with one of them to this day. Oh man, they be throwing the most boring parties, I swear.
All the men are looking for bitches, all the girls are looking for. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Even the guys who talk about women, throw them out, call them bimbos. At the end of the day, when they organize an event, they call all them bimbos in because they know there's no other way to draw in men. So you guys are love to obsess with these women. Love to talk shit about them. Talk about how bad. But you know what you guys are? You guys are the dudes in middle school who hate on a woman you actually have a crush on. Never forget. These are the people that say women are illogical. They traveled far and wide, paid thousands of dollars, so they can just hang out and just be like, boys being boys. Booty queen, booty queen, booty queen. Just boys being boys.
oh my gosh, that's so
Bruh,
cringy.
this is the party, right? They over here acting like they having a grand old time. I don't see a single woman dancing with them. Just a bunch of squares.
That is so lame.
I'm sorry.
To have a
I'm
party
saying
with just boys.
Just a bunch of. You think I would be in this circle?
But it
If
look
I
like they
was
was having
seven
fun,
women
though.
dancing like this, I
Ain't
would
that
love
bad.
it. If I can't dance with a woman, I ain't even trying to be around y'all. I'll be off in the corner somewhere.
Booty queen, booty queen, boys, booty queen.
Yo, this is the most appropriate
Song
song.
is so cringy.
Boys being boys.
Just boys being
Booty queen, booty queen.
Oh heck no.
Boys being boys. Booty queen.
Hey, this song hits.
Booty queen, boys, booty queen, just being boys. Yeah.
That song is hilarious.
Booty queen, booty queen. I never heard that. That's a jail anthem.
They really made a song.
Booty queen, booty queen, booty queen, booty queen, booty queen. Just boys being boys. Booty queen, booty queen, boys, booty queen.
Pause.
Yo, I traveled here all the way from Alaska so I can look at these whores, man. Yeah? Yo, look at these, bro. Look at these, bro.
Yo.
Come on, yo, look at these.
Yo.
What? What's wrong?
Calm down.
What you mean, calm down?
Go over there.
Go over where?
Yo, go over.
Do you know how far I traveled here? I paid $1,000. I'm gonna get some booty. I'm here for a reason. Look at these whores, bro. Come here and look at me.
Yo, get the fuck off.
Come here and look at it with
Get
me.
the fuck off.
Come here. What do you mean?
Get the fuck off.
I thought we was boys.
What is wrong with you?
Boys game, man. There's a bed over there. Hey, yo, lightning. You don't want to lay your head on my chest?
It's just boys being boys.
That's hey.
No, put your jacket on so we can match.
Okay. Yeah. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
That shit is upside down. It's inside out. No. Put it properly.
You want to dress me? Come on. Put it on me, man.
You good, Diddy? You want me to take you out shopping too?
Hey, come on, man. That being said, I'm glad you guys made it. These niggas travel to be like, man, look at these stats correct.
This man Albert kills me every time he do a daggone fresh impersonation. That being said,
that's crazy. If grown men want to pay money and get fleeced by Myron, that's their business, all right? It's not my business to tell people how they want to treat their fans.
Lightning!
They're doing this to take advantage, and it's fine. If you want to be, that's not even taking advantage. You're essentially agreeing to the terms. It's fine. I just think you guys look pathetic. Everyone else thinks you look pathetic, but who am I to say anything? There's plenty of OnlyFans women who are getting paid because they sold someone their farts. If you want to buy Fresh and Fit's farts and convince yourself it's anything but a fart,
let's go. Hey, if you don't, guys, Nelly Parker is the only girl I know to lick my feet. To lick my feet, literally. But you want girl?
Lick your feet. Ew. That's nasty.
What's AC? Yeah, AC. This is where I needed to be. Yeah. That's why the thing about this.
Yeah, you feel me? Yeah. I'm from Virginia, so pretty much just I'm pretty much just gonna try and get some fucking water and cool down and find out where the bitch is gonna be after this.
not the man. She said, find out where the bitch is gonna be. She's standing in front of the AC because this shit was just basically hot box and sweaty as nasty. You go look at the dance section, there's just a bunch of dudes in a circle looking at each other.
Good. I mean, you know, he's advising those people what he's about to do. He does it, and there's some people buying it. It's great.
Yeah.
That's a great big business model. Hey, live your life.
Yeah.
He said that on the 11th. Talk about clubs and stuff. He's not crazy. He saw something and he's like, yo, all these people, we're not the same. We're not the same as these club owners.
Yeah.
So he did the same thing.
Now, originally, when they were putting out this party idea, they made a lot of big promises. They claimed there'd be celebrities.
We're gonna have a majority of it's gonna be girls. Should have celebrities too.
There were none. They promised us were going to redefine Miami parties.
No one's actually taking over this city. There's like no one holding big events, and that's going to change starting this month.
Yeah.
When me and Fresh and Fit are going to start doing yacht parties, and I'm telling you, this is going to be on a different level.
This shit looked more dead than a middle school get together. They promised Sneeko would be there, and he bailed so we can go to a viewing party and wanted to go watch his girl get banged out by other dudes. They claimed this would be sold out at max capacity. They didn't even hit 50%. But one of the funniest...
They didn't even hit 50%. But nobody's over here doing it big in Miami. Don't do the lies. All the club promoters and stuff out there. Miami is Miami for a reason. They've been doing it big before there was a Fresh and the Fit and whoever that white dude was. What are you talking about? Fresh and Fit's definitely not gonna be the ones to do it big. They'll do it small though, real small every time. The one I went to was even smaller than that.
From the backlash from their own fans, one of them asked, why the hell do you have all of your fans hanging out with the very kind of women you always recommend them not to be? And Myron gives them a response, and he goes, dude, a majority of the girls on the yacht will be normal girls. Are you slow? Not every single girl in Miami is an OF thought. That's not...
But that's not what you had on the boat. If they wasn't OF thotting it, they was absolutely stripping it, thotting it. They were thoughts of some degree on that dang on boat. Absolutely. That's what we all saw. And that's all you could pull. Because you promised them something. What? You put their Instagram tags in the title of all of the videos that they were in?
No, when you said a year ago, cuz you said if she posts a photo of herself on a yacht, she's a whore. If there's one thing Myron never fails to do when he wakes up, is put his foot in his mouth.
Again! Hey, not only that, but what does that say about you?
All right, make sure that's
You
nice
over
and
here
tight.
giving them a place and a space to where they can take pictures of themselves on the yacht by having these dang on yacht parties. What sense does this make? I ain't never been on the yacht before. And frankly, I could live the rest of my life and not ever get on one that wouldn't even faze me.
All right.
What's the
We gotta get this
appeal? What's the
together.
draw? Y'all be so impressed with being on the yacht and partying. It's what, out there on the water? I don't know. Look, I'm just different.
This dude is a walking contradiction.
All right, so
Whatever he
this
says
side is
today, he really
done.
said
So
the
I just gotta
opposite
redo this
yesterday.
other
Think about
side
this.
because this one I screwed up
Now, I'm
on.
not saying
I screwed up on
Mario
this one.
is a hypocrite. Sometimes we tell the truth. You have to lie all the time. But the
I gotta
RP
figure
is
out
the
which
truth.
one is which.
Coconuts in Barbados. Think about this.
It's this
And,
one.
hold on, and we say it's $1,000. It's not $1,000 because these guys got to fly down. They got to pay for accommodations, so they're paying another $1 to $2 grand minimum. Then they got to pay $7,000 to go spend 2 hours on this shitty yacht because that's all they rented that yacht for, 2 hours. Okay, to be with a bunch of women who don't even want to be with them. Okay, like I said, your money, your problem, not mine. I just want to laugh from the sidelines and be like, all right, what's your thoughts?
They gonna do some fresh and fit things.
People are gonna ask you, I haven't preached, where's your party?
Oh, we did throw a couple of parties back in the day.
True.
Those parties was lit.
Hey, they got girls at their party.
True, we did.
Shit, we might
Woo, there's a bunch of people out there.
True, we might.
I want to go to an Adam Preach party.
Just do that.
True, we did. Shit, we might throw another one. Go.
True, we might just do that.
We might just do that.
And our parties were free. They were free. We invested money. We had fireworks.
Free 99, and they got fireworks. Fresh and fit. Where y'all fireworks at?
We had restaurants come do catering service for people. We had a whole beach type setup. We had DJs from all across town come down.
Yeah,
People
that
was
was
dancing.
outside. Yeah.
We had a marching band. We had a 30-minute fireworks.
Dang, that sounds like a lot of
Look,
fun.
when I tell you, I would go to Canada for this.
It was. We had. I think we had well over 1,000 people.
Oh, more than that, yeah.
Way more. You can see the videos and pictures, and guess what? That shit was free. Why? Because we was not desperate to make money. We just wanted to let people come down, have fun. And guess what people did? They came down, have fun. We didn't charge men more. We didn't say women get it for free after 10 p.m. Nothing. We said it's free. And guess what? There was a bunch of ladies and a bunch of dudes. And the dudes wasn't fiending and acting really corny. Everyone was enjoying something. It was safe. But it's just one of the things where, if you want, you can take advantage of. There's a million ways I could make $1 million right now when it comes to our fans. But it's one of the things where it's just like, what's the point of this?
You're already supporting by watching this, so I'm just super grateful that there's some people watching me and I'm able to pay my bills with that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Bro,
I might throw another party.
Please throw a party. I'll be there. And y'all, this one is titled Audio Leaks. Fresh and Fit wish they were white. Hey, they're already making a video talking about something like this. It's clear. They don't too much care for black folks.
Myron's been worshiping white people, from putting on the hood to working with dudes who basically want him erased. This is one of those Twitter spaces he was in.
Yeah.
Man,
So
it's kind of hard to unravel here.
Lit comfy hours.
Whites.
Whites only.
But now we get audio from some of the things that these people think about him. And all the censored words, it's their favorites.
He even asked us, he's like, if I kind of break the rules, just hit me up about it, guys, you know? And I agree with him, like, we gained nothing. Like, one of them was in, they talk nice, they're like, oh, look, white people deserve their space, and can't we just be friends, and blah, blah, blah. But then later that night, they're just, your behaviour, you know, I think it was you, Comfy, that was speaking about that guy where he, a half an hour later, he posting shit like, yeah, as many pictures as you can, and just full behaviour.
Yeah. Myron Gaines. Yeah. Myron Gaines.
The what?
You said it was Mario Jones.
I don't. Go back to the trial. I think that shit was out of focus.
No.
No. Who are all these folks that's verified and racist at the same time? You see that? All them accounts was verified. Not every last one of them, but most of them was verified. And they clearly racist.
Because now you got
what he said was crazy. Full on. Good behavior.
ER, yeah, but Myron likes that. He be put on the hood and he He be tugging it to white men.
How he's saying it is crazy.
Hey, which one is
What
which?
he's saying,
I'm not trying to cut too much, y'all.
Like, if you think
I don't want
about
to cut
if
up
you
my
are actual
stitch
conservative,
and mess
the
it
things that
up.
the red pill people espouse is completely not in line with how you want your society to be.
Everything he said was, don't marry a girl until you're 35. What a hardy thing to
Yeah, what a stupidest thing ever, mate.
And this is why we're talking. This is what we were saying yesterday. Like, at the end of the day, they're fucking low IQ. They're low intent, bro. Even if they say a few things that are based or whatever by our standards, don't fucking fall for it. Don't think that they're on our side. Oh, based. It's just not happening. You know what I mean, though? This is what
I think it's the only reason why some people listen to him. It's because he's a little bit known, but he's still.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And come the end of the day, especially in somewhere like the States where they're just in everywhere, what do you think these people are going to align? You think they're going to help you? They'll turn on you as quick as anything.
Y'all don't hear just how much they're saying the N-word. Y'all don't. He said, oh, just when you go to the States where there's N-words everywhere, at the end of the day, just N-words, low IQ. Y'all don't hear it. They're throwing that out there left and right. And then you got someone like Myron, fresh and fit, that because of the color of their skin alone, are some degree of representation of our community, and making them look bad to the white folks, making us look bad to the white folks. Just thinking less of us because of them. Oh, thanks, Myron. Thanks, freaking fresh. What are y'all doing? Look, we don't care no way.
Yeah, I might have cut some of my stitches, but
you know the truth.
I can just hide it. It's fine.
Calling black folks that, like, they like it. And it's not just that. And so you can tell their views behind it. And you hear low IQ, keys, all this other stuff. Like, they really see them as inferior. And it's so funny because you see cats like Myron constantly cape for white people. He'll talk badly about black women. Black men are undateable, not worth dating. Black women are the lowest on the totem pole. You see most of his childhood friends, everyone he's ever grown up with is just white. He loves cape for white folks. But you recognize that the very power structure he's trying to appeal to, then love. Hate him. Yeah. They look at him like, yo, bro, no matter how much of an Uncle Ruckus you are, you still dirt beneath my feet. And look, you'll get online. He'll talk about rappers. I know I hate them. Entertainers, stupid. Black women, doesn't matter what they're doing.
I'm sorry, but they posted the most sus pictures of Myron just now.
But will he speak out against these people?
No, he's not.
He'll keep quiet for his white daddies. He'll put on the hood like he's told to.
For his white daddies.
Bro, keep it a stack. Myron wishes he was white.
3 or 4. I'm still that.
Okay, so
I don't want to.
I don't tired enough. I'm
like some dudes are like,
yeah,
this is gonna be funny. Esco Brothers is for a funny story and shit. But and then some guys are like, hell fucking no. I've noticed with black dudes, they don't like doing that shit. White guys, we're all like, yeah, well, I said we.
Alright, so let me see how I'm gonna do this.
Hey, came out his own mouth. He said we. He said we. Came out his own mouth.
You know what they call that? A Freudian slip. So when you make it, what appears to be a mistake on the outside, it's actually just a reflection of what you really like. That's crazy.
Hey, bro.
Hey, I officially just stamped Myron as white.
Hey, you heard somebody said that was natural? Yeah, it was natural.
What I meant to say was, when I was in college, I knew that was coming.
And if you're wondering why he's talking about his college days and all that whiteness stuff,
That's what it was anyway.
that's him in college. Read the caption out loud.
The boys plus our token. God, live. God.
Damn, that's the boys plus our token. You know what they meant by that, right? We're the boys, the white guys, plus our token black friend, black dude. Like, they don't really include him. He's just the token black guy. And he's not even the token black guy. He don't look like us. He's not like us. He's not like us.
I live. Oh, my man.
Like, bro, I'm ready to end them. Like, they want to go here and say, you're Myron, cool. An Arab guy
that literally, like, I hit so many different check marks with the fucking Arab guy.
Did this man just call himself Arab? And I also think I'll do a lengthier project on this, but the red pill in general is very, very keen on constantly catering to whiteness in general and degrading blackness. And you notice it's a trend that goes through all the red pill. Most of the creators I've seen spend a tremendous amount of time speaking poorly about black people and raising white people. What's crazy is that they'll bring people like Nick Fuentes. They don't care if it's Richard Spencer. Dudes who literally proclaim,
and we need to have a majority of white people, and white people need to be running America. Only white people should be running the country. On average, blacks have the lowest IQ.
I feel like I remember there being a leaked phone call and some other stuff that came out too that got you kicked out of school too, no? Is that...
Yeah, that is something.
Something about, like, if a white girl dates a black person, it's the same as, like, being a dog, something like that, maybe? Am I...
Oh, wow. Enough with the Jim Crow stuff. Who cares? Oh, and to drink out of a different water fountain. Big fucking deal. Oh, no, they had to go to a different school.
Bro, they really had this clown on Fresh and Fit podcast. And for him, the audacity for him to have his arms wrapped around a black person, that black girl, as if he is that okay and that comfortable with black folks. This is wild. It's
wild.
Almost as if these ignorant people fail to realize that at the end of the day, we're all of the same race. There's only one race on this planet when it comes to people, and that's the human race. There's ethnicities mixed within that race, but we're the same race. Stupid. It's ignorance. That's all it ever was and all it ever will be is ignorance. Lack of true understanding of your brothers and sisters.
Even if it was bad, who cares?
Facts, I will agree to that.
Of black folks in their country. They don't want interracial. They don't want you to hold office or power. They bring these people on and then they suck them off. They suck out that white semen like it might bleach their skin. It's crazy. That to me is the part that I'm like, I can't rock with you. You are so brainwashed and so fucking stupid that you're literally going to come here and champion a man who wants you. You're going to look him in the eyes and smile while the dude is literally holding the blade he wants to press to your neck. And then you want to tell me you're not mentally ill. And he's not like it's sheeps. He's not hiding it. He's literally know what he wants to do. He's telling you you don't belong. I had to watch Sneeko over here defend Nick Fuentes when he said he's against interracial marriage, which is the very thing that birthed Sneeko in the first place. Sneeko wouldn't even exist if Nick Fuentes was in power. Let's be honest, Mr. Fuentes. You came on here and you said yourself that you are not for interracial marriage and that prescriptively you feel like it shouldn't be a thing within this society because you think it's bad for it.
Like, Nick really, I listened to his whole call. I don't think he said anything that makes me want to cancel him. I think he's a good guy. He's saying, hey, I love everybody. Is he really being that?
Yo, that's crazy that you're saying that. Sneeko, I'm not even gonna lie. If he had his way and he had, first off, you wouldn't even exist because you're the basis of an interracial marriage. So, but you don't find it kind of crazy that the ideal world that he envisions is one in which you wouldn't exist in?
Exactly. Look at them.
These people are lost. They are not mentally well. While they're speaking on transgenderism and people changing, they literally want to champion people that would erase them.
Yep.
Forget erasing your gender. These people champion people that would erase their whole existence. Think about that.
Exactly.
Think about this. That being said, what did I say that's a lie?
Like, bro, I'm ready to end them. Like, they want to go here and say, you're Myron, cool. The fucking Arab guy that literally, like, I hit so many different check marks.
No, so we take turns. No,
I can't.
What the? I heard that some of y'all were raising the salute, so I decided to come back.
Let's go.
Yeah. One of the smartest things Just Pearly Things has ever done is to remove herself from this stupid situation.
For Sneeko. For all that. Oh, come on.
No!
We're down. Let's go.
No.
Let's go. We're down for whatever.
Let's.
These people on YouTube is crazy. If I ever get famous one day, I hope I never had that mindset because some of these people on YouTube is just woo-wee. All I can say is bless their hearts. They are crazy.
These people are not it. Something's wrong.
Like, it's crazy how you can have so many followers, a huge platform off of ignorance and BS.
Maybe you guys feel differently. I would love to hear from you guys.
I just don't get it. Like, how do you sleep at
night?
night?
The red pill is not intertwined with worshiping whiteness.
The people really be like that out here.
Every creator that you can imagine from the red pill community.
That fame and money really makes people lose their minds, unfortunately.
That's crazy. I never even thought about that.
I just couldn't. The life they living, I'm good.
It makes perfect sense, honestly.
I thought this would be a good opportunity to bridge this from this conversation to a topic of self-loathing and how I feel like Myron, whatever he is, I think he's just an archetype, representative of one. A lot of people have a lot of internalized hatred towards their own group and don't recognize that the reason why they constantly speak ill of their own group and then appeal to whiteness or to like, you might even hear white folks who do this cringe shit. And it like, you watch it right now, you don't see anything wrong with this, you would 1000% think it's cringe if a white person came out and constantly was whining like, oh my god, white people are so evil, white people are just the worst. Like, we've laughed at people like that because it's just like, bro, you're trying too hard when they just suck off minorities and constantly talk shit about whiteness. This is the exact same thing, but from the other end of the spectrum. Exact same thing. Maybe the roots of it are a little bit different, but it's the same kind of behavior. You know what I'm trying to say?
Absolutely, because I definitely know some people that do that mess. I know women that are so pro-black when it comes to dating black men that they speak down on their own kind. It's the same thing.
And I've known enough people like this where no matter how the conversations progress, eventually comments will come out that are just negative about their own culture, negative about their own people. And it's never balanced out with very positive reinforcements, never balanced out with, oh, some things, these people. No, it's always negative. And then it's always praising another group. Why can't you be like them? Why can't you be like them? So, I don't know, whenever I've grown up with these types, they've always made me uncomfortable. Mainly because it's just like, if you don't like yourself and what you're about, that's going to show up in other areas of your life. I think it's very difficult to be a happy person and to hate your race, to hate your own skin color. Whether it's internalized, you don't realize it, or it's external. Ow! So just being around people like that has always made me uneasy.
That's super weird.
Yeah.
Hope I didn't do this the wrong way again.
Happens. There's a lot of people that happens like that. People are willing to date. They date people that they hate. I've seen that a lot. They date people that they hate or they hate their own selves. It happens.
This has me thinking about this trend that was once on TikTok a couple of years ago.
I think I should be good.
People that were biracial, mostly women. They were talking about the accounts and stories that they had growing up with having a white father and a black mother, and how it was so apparent that their white father didn't like black people, but he loved like a black woman, right? Or he loved the black woman that he was with, but any other black folks he didn't like at all, to the point where he would even be racist towards his own black child, because specifically they hated black men. And it was multiple creators that came out saying stuff like that they hated black men, but they loved their black woman that they were with. But if it wasn't that one relationship, they wouldn't have dealt with black people on any
Did I do it the wrong way again? Oh, I hope I not. Hope I didn't.
How can you have such deep hatred for somebody, but be in a relationship with the thing that you hate?
I knew there was something off. What gave it away? Was it wearing the Klan hat?
Yeah,
that was crazy. You know the one that made me think this dude was definitely not black?
Blinky noises is crazy.
No, the one that killed me was watching him dance. My man was doing the hokey pokey to a hip hop track.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Booty queen, booty queen, booty queen. Just boys being boys. Booty queen.
That's all crazy.
Boys, booty queen.
Just boys being boys. I'm gonna start singing that song from now on.
Get your kids caught up on childhood vaccines to protect them from these 15 preventable diseases.
Just boys being boys.
To worry about. Vaccines
Like,
are
that cracked me up, I
and
swear.
save lives. So let's get caught up on vaccines and worry about something else. Get the facts at ivaccinate.org.
Just boys being boys.
Just being boys. Clowns you for dancing Cuba.
I can't stop singing that song, bro. That song crazy.
Listen, if Myron says you gay, that's how you know you straight.
That's how you know you straight.
Whatever Myron says, the opposite is probably true. That's why it never bothered me when these niggas said I was gay, because I'm like, I know what y'all be doing behind closed doors. I know who you be laying up in bed with.
Booty cheeks.
And I know what color you like to suck on.
And it's okay. It's okay.
What did I say?
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay that they like that.
I agree. My whole thing is, I don't like it when I go into a home and all the doors are closed. Open the closet. Come on out. That's what I'm saying.
I ain't no problem with that.
That's
It's fine.
a good one.
It's cool that you like what you like. It's totally cool.
Yeah, what is it like? Describe it to me.
No.
Come on, tell me what it look like.
No.
Where'd it go?
I wouldn't know.
What that mouth do?
Fire in this. But if that's what you like though, yeah, it's fine. But it's a bit wild when you point out the fingers to other people. If that's what you like, it's cool. Then it's cool.
I don't think these dudes are actually, closeted. I think it's a funny joke considering how sus they are all the time. But I 1,000% that being said, I 1,000% think that Myron sometimes doesn't like black people. I can't. If I do that accent for too long, I literally start becoming slower. What do you think when you met people like this?
Met people like what?
That the self-hatred stuff.
Hey man, I did it the wrong way again.
Sure. But what have you observed about them? What would you tell the audience?
See, when I start messing up too many times, that's when I get irritated. I'll be like, okay, you know what? I'm about to
They
quit.
know that the
But I'm
word
so
self-hatred
close.
is not good, right? So they're not gonna admit that
I'm
they're.
gonna have to do a lot of fixing,
Such as
but
like white people when you tell them, that's this. They know it's bad.
we're gonna get this together.
So they don't want us to be that. They don't want to admit that. Or even black people, they don't want to admit that it says no, we can't be. We can't. So they just deny it.
Yeah, like we should get rid of white people. That's not.
No, I can't be. It's not racist.
Okay, well,
Yo, okay, cool. That's crazy. We should just crazy. Getting rid of people is saying that is crazy. Whatever. In a vacuum or not, it's just crazy. Anyways, yeah.
I'm gonna do this one more time.
Everybody.
After that, whatever it looks like, it's gonna look like.
Sure. So whenever
I
they
keep
go
messing
back,
up.
they got reasons, and because they got reasons, they have the right to do that. Yeah, emotions are valid. Yeah, sometimes your emotions is garbage.
All right, y'all. This is the latest one to drop. It's titled, "We Are Trying to Make Money." Fresh and Fit respond on the $3,500 yacht ticket.
Fresh and Fit involved in a scam?
Again! The yacht party and this entire past week was incredible. Thank you, Fresh, for the opportunity and the entire FNF crew for pulling off another historic weekend on the books with all my Cast Club brothers. Member Fell CEO, control every opportunity. Shout out to you. We've got some haters trying to say that the party wasn't lit. Like, bro, what
So this is what happened, right? We're not saying the party wasn't lit.
I am.
Sure, it is lit for dorks.
Yes, lit for dorks. Dorks that ain't never went out and had a good time for. It was lit for them.
I'm not saying the party wasn't lit. I'm sure it is lit for dorks.
Yes.
Alright? If you're a fucking lame who likes to sit around and pretend to be a high value man while you and your group of friends sit there dancing and twerking to Sexy Red, which for a red pill audience is crazy. And you think I'm joking? This is not hyperbole. I want y'all to go find the original video of these grown ass men and they
I need to see that video.
twerking to Sexy Red.
So this is what happened, right? Guys, just so you know, people always spread propaganda to turn down an awesome time, and they don't rock with us, so they want to make us look really bad. They had a ratio between, I would say, 7 to 1. Girls to guys. It was that many girls.
Ask anyone that was there.
And guys, look at this.
You wanna know what's crazy? A girl messaged me. I was like, "Why did you come on the yacht?" She was like, "I was there."
Yeah, I know.
Oh, she was there, but she never told him.
Yo, a girl that I was talking to, I was like, "Yo, why did you come on the yacht? Like, whatever." She messaged me and said, "I was there," and I was like, "What?" I told her, "Send me a picture." She sent me a picture. I said, "What the fuck? I didn't even see you."
I'm telling you. Yo,
these just
because she didn't even want to be there.
Losers, man. I'm gonna say a video right now. Cause niggas need to know what time it is, bro. We don't play. Anyhow, Walter, just stop talking. Guys, I'm gonna send you a video right now. Cause niggas don't play. You know, we're real. Like the red pill. That being said.
Yeah, every time this one says that joke, you got me dying. That being said. Yo, man.
The truth is, the ratio was 7-1.
That being
7
said.
bad bitches and 1 man. 1 coconuts in Barbados. Put out some clips that aren't even indicative of what happened on the boat. Oh.
Evidently the camera.
And some clips that weren't even indicative of what happened on the boat.
You need to stop.
I will not. Aren't even indicative of what happened on the boat. And they're saying it flops. We made a profit, niggas had fun, we had the club afterwards.
And the goal wasn't to make a bunch of money. Yeah.
And
I told y'all that from the beginning.
We made a profit, but I like how the first thing he said is, yo, this party was a success. We made a profit.
All right,
and
cool.
then 10 seconds later, the goal's not to make a profit. I'm just curious. Forget our fans. Does any of the red pill people who watch us really think their goal wasn't to make a profit?
A lot going
I'm just
on.
curious.
I don't think the red pill community.
They make sure I'm on the right
I don't think
side.
they claim us. They watch them.
Not only was their goal planned to make a profit, but also they were
I
trying
got this
to
like all flipped around.
have them, their fans, pay for the yacht party. Let's be honest.
I don't think the red pill community claimed that.
But in any case, we showed them a good ass time. Everyone had fun.
No, but was there anybody
All right.
complaining who actually went?
No.
Yeah, so then
no.
Only haters that talk shit about us trying
There's
to
a lot
say
going
like this
on
player
there.
is whack. Guys,
I was
Gotta
the
line
one,
these
and
up
now these all the girls
here.
behind the scenes. That's another one line that he says all the time. There's that being said, I'm the guy behind the scenes. I'm gonna get my first impression down perfectly. I can see this. Yeah.
So I just gotta fix this other side, and then I should be done officially. I just gotta sew these two together,
First target.
and that's
Just
it.
kidding. But no, it was.
Oh my gosh, I'm
Bro,
tired.
like when I first showed up on the street, y'all saw it. Like how many girls were waiting in line.
Yep. And then the guy won a Rolex.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro, people keep going, bro. You know, it's
I'll
crazy
mess
how
it up
people
so many
walk around
times.
our downfall and how people watch our shit and try to say, oh, look, there's no girls. It's like, well, are you guys stupid? Like, bro, haters, man. Haters.
Okay, can I ask, did we ever say that there weren't women on the boats?
No.
Did we ever say there weren't black ladies on the boat?
No, no. We said that the girls don't care.
Okay.
The girls didn't care.
So I was just yapping about some shit we didn't say. But it's okay.
Yeah, but
That's what they do. They can't take what you said and implement it into the conversation because they know what you said is true. What they will do, what they can do, the only thing they got is to they go transform what you said to fit their narrative.
they've been doing that.
I'll say this: they can never do what we did.
Hell no.
Because they gonna do it bigger. Did you not watch the video of the party that Fresh and Fit threw? I mean, look, you got me saying Fresh and Fit. Apple and Preach. Did you not see the video of the party they threw that was free, 99? They had all types of people there having a good old time. They had fireworks. Y'all didn't have fireworks.
Bro, it is the reach. Throw a party right now. Let's see how many niggas show up. Nobody. Bro, it is the reach. Throw a party right now. Let's see how many niggas show up. Nobody. You fucking bums, you dusty, dirty.
You guys can roll back the clip from the first few days. Hey, you gotta respond.
Exactly.
All right. Update on the whole yacht stuff. So some of the women who were on the yacht contacted me, and they answered some questions I had about the whole event.
Oh,
What were some of the questions?
this should be good.
Were there booty queefs? Hey, listen. Booty queef, just boys being boys. One of the big questions are like, where are they even finding these women to come on this thing? Well,
There's some fixers.
yes, there's fixers.
Okay, so I gotta do it this way.
More like fixtures.
None of the women knew that they were going on a Fresh and Fit boat. And I said, I don't believe you, lady. She's like, I swear I didn't know.
That's why they don't want to talk to them. Cause wait, hold on. What is this? What is this? Biggest celebrity influencer only OF yacht party, Miami, Florida. Keep in mind, it said nothing about it being a fresh and fit party. I had to do my own digging and saw that the promoters were affiliated with Fresh and Fit. Once I watched their stories, they were promoting it as a F&F event. What is that? A friends and family event? And that's when I put it together that they were talking about the same yacht party. Oh my God. So this makes me wonder if they purposely didn't say friends and family because they thought women wouldn't come. Now I do not support friends and family whatsoever. Oh my God.
What did realize?
Yeah!
Oh,
And it makes sense that these women don't know. You want to know why? Because at one point the guys walk around like, we're streaming right now. And then the women are like, where?
It's on YouTube right now.
No, just no.
Type in Fresh and Fit and you'll see it.
When I saw you, I was like,
you'll see you looking up your own video.
Yeah,
You're gonna see it.
all right, I'll help you out.
They're trying so hard to stay relevant, knowing they ain't want nobody like
the
them.
ad read? Title: Biggest celebrity cap influencers dash OnlyFans yacht party. They're really advertising it as an OnlyFans yacht party. What kind of degeneracy fucking
Right. Weird.
So this is how they advertise it, okay? The #1 influencer party in
Not
history.
doing it the right way. Okay.
Are you?
All right, now we on the right track again. Cause I was like, oh heck no, I don't screw this up.
And he advertised it, okay? Look at this is how they advertise it. You know, bad bitches.
No way.
A Rolex giveaway, an open bar, and food. Now, this is why this is important. Pre-game. So women are seeing this as a Rolex giveaway. It's free, all this stuff. They don't include here that the Rolex giveaway is only for the VIPs who paid $3,500. So the only people who had access, but they didn't include that. So women showed up on the boat thinking there was going to be a Rolex giveaway. They showed up on the boat thinking there was going to be food and all this other stuff. Do you want to see the so-called food that they were advertising for?
I knew
that
Alright,
food
look
was
at
trash.
look at this. As you can see from the screenshot, that was not the same boat that they had us on. There was nothing luxurious about this boat, and I honestly felt bad for the men that paid so much money to be there. They had the women arrive early, and we basically stood outside for an hour and a half before we even got on. They told us the dress code was dresses and heels, so there was a lot of us unpleasant standing around. By the time we got on this hot-ass boat, we waited in line just to see that the food was basically finger food. No hot plates or anything, just small finger foods and fried chicken. Yo, where that money at they proclaim they got, man, to throw? I don't even got their money and I can throw a better party.
Food and all this other stuff. Do you want to see the so-called food that they were advertising for over $3,500?
Show me some Chick-fil-A.
Oh, that food like a hot mess.
Yeah, is that a filet of fish? I think that's just bread with bologna.
Is that a filet of fish?
That shit is trash.
Yo.
Okay? And the funny thing is they kept advertising it as a yacht party. No, it was a fucking ferry. It was a repurposed ferry that was hauled out. And that's why they got so many different rooms and this looks ugly and the decor is not existent. It's because it's just a ferry. Yep. It's not a yacht. Even look at the pictures. The women were they were like...
I noticed it the moment they showed them on this boat. I was like, that's not a yacht. I was thinking that in my head. I didn't want to say it out loud because I'm like, I ain't never been on the yacht. But I'm like, that don't look like a yacht to me.
Look at the picture they used.
That's not the same boat.
Look at the picture they used. Does that look like where they were?
No.
So yeah, in case you were wondering how these women end up there, and yes, they do confirm none of the women were talking to the dudes. A lot of the women didn't even really want to be there. She did say that a lot of the women were working women. They just thought they were going to a free party, and they had no idea that it was all this nonsense.
Well, I guess it's a scam for everybody. So
I want to read this. You were definitely correct. When they came to the atmosphere of the boat, considering all the guys pretty much huddle with each other. Oh my God, this is what a woman says, right? But I do want to say I did meet a handful of women that were just like me, career women, who were just there to have a nice free time. Oh my God. In my perspective, I think the only girls who were something.
Yeah, that it was all this nonsense.
Well, I guess it's a scam for everybody, so there goes the quality.
That's crazy. So they scammed the dudes and the girls.
That's crazy.
And they advertise as their own, so that's how they're getting women. They're just lying to them about what the podcast is.
Now I finally got that
because they know they mentioned the Fresh and Fit brand. A lot of women are never going to show up, so they have to lie about what they do. But I did want to just make you check this portion out. So this is a Red Pill channel. Look at the comments.
Oh, that looks so much better.
Got free drinks, then live to see men they really want. Nasty work. Not gonna lie, paying $3K to go on a yacht party is mad loser shit.
Yes.
Wasn't even a yacht. Oof. 1, wasn't even a yacht. 2, girls were there, doesn't mean they gave guys attention. 3, saw a bunch of dudes dancing together.
Alright, so I'm gonna
4,
flip this inside out and sew the sides down.
We made profit. Fresh lacks awareness. We made a profit. Fresh is remarkably dumb. He wasn't supposed to say the quiet part out loud. Another one. Fresh, we made profit. Crying emoji. $1,000 for a 2-hour party is crazy, and they scammed everybody who bought a ticket. Like, maybe it was lit for you, but it was not. Hold on. It was not $3,500 lit.
It was not $1,000.
If I pay $1,000 to go to a party, it's lit. If I pay $3,500, somebody's sucking my
crazy. $3,500 for that. Oh, I'm gonna need a refund plus more.
$1,000. That's an all-inclusive resort in the Caribbean.
Yes.
For like a bunch of days. You talking about free drinks, free food. You talking about poolside, beach, everything.
Right.
Go look up a boat party right now in Miami to go get food, drinks, and whatever. How much do you think it's gonna cost me to be on the boat for 5-6 hours?
For a party, or like if
Just a party.
Just a normal party, like like dress in white and stuff like that. Like $100. $100.
I looked it up. You go anywhere from $100 to $300. These guys were charging a minimum of $1,000, and to their VIP members who really didn't get anything special, they got $3,500. And you're saying you're not trying to make a profit, guys? You didn't even rent a yacht. You rented a ferry, a repurposed motorboat, okay? And then pretended like it was a yacht.
$3,500 is worth it. That party was worth it. That party was worth it. Let me tell you why it was worth it.
Was it?
Because $3,500 is sometimes what nerds spend on their costumes to go to Comic-Con. And since they're cosplaying into high-value men, it cost them $3,500 to cosplay as a high-value man, as a VIP, to be called a VIP member.
Hey, I thought he was about to say something stupid that wasn't gonna make any sense. He actually making a valid point.
To maybe win a pre-owned watch.
That just goes to show you what happened when losers follow losers.
That's what it is.
Oh, heck no. Who's singing like that?
I like that. This shit got me going.
Heck no.
Alright, let's stop right there. That's crazy, okay? If you guys want, you gotta do remixes of us, and we'll play it on video. Get on that subreddit, okay? We want to hear your remixes. We got tracks for you, way back. Y'all need to start scrolling back. We already had IMR Cleats make a track for us. Y'all remember that one? Why you looking at this dude's face? Put your mask on! Put your mask on! Put your mask on! Yeah. That's what it feels like. Yo, hold up. You know what? I'm Mark Cleese. Who?
I'm gonna need you to make a song with me right now, okay?
Anarchy,
Yes, sir.
put your mask on.
Gang, gang.
Put your mask on. Woo! Put your mask on.
Gang, gang.
Put your mask
I
on.
promise you, we have a remix of this in no time. And bitch, we gonna feature your Karen ass.
Put your mask on. 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 Put your mask on.
Hey, that joint go hard though.
Put your mask on.
Hold up, hold my phone. Shake it up, 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 shake it up. Let go, let go. Get it right, 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 get it right. Hold my phone. Let's go. Bring it, bring it, bring it.
Put your mask
That's how you know our parties are lit. We know how to get down, yo. We've been doing this since we was young, bro. We been. I still go to clubs every now and then. I wouldn't do in the club. Bitch, I'm dancing. Stop bothering me.
Yo, I did not expect this from this video. Y'all, if y'all had as much fun as I did, make sure y'all hit that like button. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. See you.
Well, that was very interesting, man. Fresh and Fit keeps embarrassing. Fresh and Fit is so embarrassing.
How much milk do you drink?
I drink chocolate milk after I work out.
Currently none.
Oldest son. Oldest son does not have soccer practice tonight. So my youngest son has soccer practice and my wife takes him. So that allows me to be able to sit in here and get on here and talk tonight. Y'all got to give him I have blue light glasses on, but sometimes I be having a little too much glare. But not that light messing me up. So you sit in front of the computer all day, have to have them blue light glasses on sometimes because you go to messing up your eyes. I just had to post that I was on here, so y'all forgive me because on YouTube they don't always get to do the notifications. What's today? Thursday? I think it's Thursday. And now this is a Blessed Tribe chat, which if you're not in the Blessed Tribe, then up under my videos you'll see where it say join, and got something coming up special for the Blessed Tribe that Blessed Tribe will be notified first about, and then I'll let the public know after that. And this is a time, normally I probably would have tried to put this out ahead of time.
One side done,
and
this other
let
side
folks know
in.
ahead of time, but the wife, she headed to practice and then she get home at 9, so I'm gonna be off here. Latest I could stay is the 8:45, and you know how it is as the notifications go out and then people see their email or they stop driving. LA is 3 o'clock, they still at work. Houston is 5 o'clock, they in 5 o'clock traffic. And they ran out of data on the phone. And then East Coast, 6 o'clock, some people still in traffic. So with YouTube notifications, you have to sometimes you gotta set it and then unset it and then set it back again for it to work. Gotta, you know, trying to finish up that little text coaching. But somebody sent me a message on Instagram, and that's what kind of prompted this, because I was, you know, I'm talking about something else tonight, something else today, which I'm going to be addressing, and we're going to be going into and talking about just spiritual warfare. You know, talking about the spiritual warfare and the different messages and the different things that's going out to us and myself, and I know it's other people out there gonna be combating the messages and discussing these things, just because when it comes to what we watch, you know, what we listen to and things of that nature, we will get to a place to where we don't process it and it'll become natural. Like you'll be sitting and you'll think that, oh, what's being said is real. Like, this is reality. This is natural. And you'll embody it and you'll start to believe it. And a lot of times what we don't think about is that our worries, our stress, our depression, all of those things come from the stuff that we hear online. Like, there was a time where there was no social media, so you didn't get to hear all this different stuff. But now, what we hear today, it literally shifts and changes how you move, how you live your life. And then even when you are trying to do what you want to do and do it the way you want to do it, you'll do it with a bad attitude, because you're going against the path, you're going against the grain. And you're on the narrow road while everybody else is on the broad road, and you're on the narrow road, and the narrow road may be lonely, and you feel desolate, you feel alienated, ostracized, you feel looked down upon, even though people saying you think you better than me. And that right there, that creates some disdain in your heart. You feel disgruntled, you're unhappy because you're trying to do things the right way, but it's not being rewarded fast enough. And you're hearing these different messages out there. And the video I was just looking at that one of y'all sent me was from a podcast, and it was a group of young ladies. I can't remember the name of the podcast now. Humble Baddies. And I don't know who the ladies was. One of them is the former NFL player, Ocho Cinco, his wife. She's on there. And they was having this topic, and the young lady was asking these questions, and the video was about like a snippet from their talk. And I'm sure they're going to talk about all different types of things, but it's crazy how in our society, how to get attention, we got to be nasty. And so here it is, this group of beautiful black women, and depending on the man, beautiful could be an understatement. Like, they could be seen as more than beautiful, depending on the man who looking at them, because beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But here you have this podcast with beautiful black women, and where the clip that goes viral, the clip that's being shared, and they share it because it was them collaborating on the share. The clip that could be shared could have been a clip about the election. These women look like Kamala Harris. So, you know, the younger version. So they could have been talking about that. I would assume they are mothers, or at least one of them, or maybe two of them, maybe all three of them. Could be talking about motherhood. Could be talking about being a business owner, entrepreneurship. And yes, all those things may be to come, but how you get people is how they want to keep you. So if you get people with filth, they don't want you to go from talking about filth to then talking about Christ. If you get people talking about love and relationships, like what I talk about, you don't come over here to hear me talk about real estate or to hear me talk about credit cards. You come for love and relationship talk. Every client that I coach, and I coach anywhere from 2 to 4, sometimes 6 clients in a day. Monday through Friday, really Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I had to add Monday and Friday because my schedule was getting too crowded. And so I'm coaching 2 to 6 people a day, not to include the free calls that I do with friends or family. And every person
one sleeve
that
is
I ask,
done.
well, how did you find me? They say I was going through a divorce, I was going through a breakup, I was in a toxic relationship, or I was Googling something about relationships, and your video popped up.
Do this inside out, so I gotta.
I've met one person that found me, that booked a session and found me from a video I did about not buying a car right now. Like, it said, don't buy cars right now. So how people find you, that's how they want to keep you. And that's what these podcast producers, these podcast people not understanding. And here's the thing, we as a people, we got to do better. Now this is an off time, so I'm just talking into the wind. We're at 9, 6 p.m. Eastern versus 9 p.m. Eastern, but I want to be home with my wife, so I have to just talk now and then. When my wife get home, I'm going home, because I'm trying to lay up under me something, smell on something good, and then y'all can watch the replay. Because got to do this on my time. But one of the things these podcasts not thinking about is people want to keep you how they found you. And here you got these young ladies, they talking about, and I wish I could find it over here. I ain't even finna play that. They even got my video took down. So on the video, they doing a rapid fire. And the young lady asking this one young lady these nasty questions. Have you ever, or like, what you like? This top or bottom, what you like? Best position, front to back. Just even me talking about this, it sound nasty. They asking about the hot tool. And they asking about the back door. Like, do you want it in the back door? And if it's in the back door, do you want it lubed or dry? And I'm like, here go beautiful black women. I mean, these women are the prototype of what a black man say he want. Like they looks. So you would hope that what's coming out their mouth would be of substance. And the Bible talk about, it say, even, not the Bible, it's a quote, but it probably, it's biblically based. It say, even a fool, no, this probably is the Bible, even a fool is counted as wise with his mouth shut. So, and then it's a quote that says something about a fool is seen as wise until he opens his mouth and removes all doubt. Or you could be seen as a fool and then open your mouth and confirm that you're a fool, basically, what it was saying. And that right there is what you don't want to see. That's why we taught to be lowly at heart and watch what we say. And so here I am looking at these sisters, and this is the thing, what I'm trying to tell y'all is, God bless you, welcome to the new members. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all, is we see men on Toxic Podcast. So you done seen the men on the Toxic Podcast, and then they lumping in the women. And for so long, women have been. We try to hold women in a light, in a standard of being classy, being responsible, because after all, the woman is the mother. The mother is the breastfeeder. The mother is the nurturer, the caretaker. So the mother has to be even more emotionally intelligent than the man, because it's the mother that the child cries for. That's who the child wants when the child is sick. It's the mother who, if the man dies in war, if the man loses his job, if the man ups and leaves, it's the woman who we have forever in society seen as the pillar, the backbone, the stability. Grandma, auntie, mama, even big sister, or even little sister. It's the woman that we see as the strength. And it's so sad to see that the adversary has gotten so many victories against men. And now he has changed, he's fixed his sights on women. Now the adversary wants the woman. The one who was thought to be more spiritual, more responsible, less vices, and closer to God. Now the adversary say, I want the woman. Because guess what? There's more single mothers than there are single fathers. Because it's oftentimes the man who breaks down the relationship. Even though the red pill society is trying to skew and push this number of 90% of divorces are filed by women. Why do you think they filed by the woman? Because she's the one getting cheated on. She the one getting hands put on her. So that's why she filing it. But they trying to make it sound like women who are married is just waking up one day and saying, hey, I no longer want to be married to this amazing, faithful, providing, protecting man. But see, that's how the devil twists stuff to create spiritual warfare in relationships and spiritual warfare between men and women. So now here you have these women sitting on a podcast, and what is to be sacred? What is to be private? So now, think about this. Think about this now. Think about this lady that's on this raggedy podcast, Humble Baddies, or whatever it was. She sat there, and I don't know how long the video was, but in that video, I learned that if she'd have had a night out and or some lube, she like a man. She okay with a man entering her back door. You know what I'm talking about, the back door. I ain't talking about the house. I'm talking about the back door. In that 30 seconds to a minute, I learned that she liked to swallow a man cherry. That she liked to swallow. In that 60 seconds, I learned she liked to be on the ball. In that 60 seconds, I learned her favorite position is from the back. Now here is a woman who is absolutely beautiful. Could look like she could be somebody's wife. But now the whole world and every man knows everything about her. Everything she like to do sexually. That is private information. But we have been, and now here's the thing. They ain't got no record deal. They ain't got no record deal. And people don't understand the dynamics of, people don't understand the secrets to success. So now, being that the one young lady is married to a former NFL player, which I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer. He should be. He probably will be if he's not. So she married to basically a Hall of Famer. And he got a successful podcast. But his podcast is successful. He got a dynamic personality, but he also with another former NFL player. I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer. He probably will be too if he's not, who is a dynamic personality as well. So they are outliers. They're not everyday average men. Like their personality, their accents, their charisma, sense of humor, all of that is an outlier. That's not every man that has that. So their podcast get millions of views a day or a month. And so now these ladies say, hey, look at what these men doing on this podcast, and they touching millions. They touching millions or high six figures at least from this podcast. Let's get on, let's do us a podcast. But imagine how, like, me and my mentee, my homeboy, we about to start us a podcast. But guess what? We not finna be talking about sexual positions. We ain't talking about that. We're finna be talking about manhood. What it's like being a man in this society. What it's like being a Christian man. I'm gonna be talking about what it's like being a husband. He gonna be talking about what it's like being a single man in this society and waiting on your wife, preparing for your wife. Like, we're gonna be talking about real life, not private, intimate, sexual stuff.
Yeah, some people need to keep that stuff private. I don't want to be hearing about what you doing in the bedroom. To me, that stuff be turning me off. Like, nah, I don't want to hear all that.
I don't know if they're wives.
Let's talk about something else besides what you do in the bedroom. That is so annoying.
I haven't seen the Hispanic version of that.
They always gotta be bragging about how they is in the bedroom. I don't care.
Or could be black.
What does that got to do with me?
But it's like,
cause you ain't getting none, so
like we got to be.
I don't get why you telling me your private business.
We got to be ghetto. We
ain't
got
nothing to do with
me to be relevant. Like, why we can't keep private things private?
Cause that's the only thing that sells, unfortunately.
Kamala. Now I heard them saying her name. Okay, and they say Kamala, like the people who pronounce it professionally. So the way I remember it is, it sounds like Kamala, then love, Kamala. So I be hearing people say Kamala, Camilla. I'm like, the way I heard her say it, or the people who announcing her say Kamala. But they're like Kamala. Now, I know some of y'all like Kamala. Me personally, I don't like politicians, period. I don't care for no politician. I vote for Jesus Christ. And I'm just be honest with you.
Period. Hallelujah.
Be transparent with you. I might get in the booth and write Jesus' name on the ballot and check it. Because my life not going to change one way or the other. I don't care if they charge 90% in taxes. As long as they got a write-off, they ain't get 90% from me. Because it's getting rid off. So to me personally, it don't matter who it is. I'm a serve God. Whatever they legislate, whatever they got going on, as for me and my house, we gonna serve the Lord. I don't get into politics. I don't believe Jesus got into politics. Because the one time I heard a politician mention, Jesus said, render unto Caesar what Caesar, and render unto God what is God's. And the other time he was in front of a politician, he looked that politician in the face. I think it was Pontius Pilate, or whoever it was, and he said, you have no power other than what my Father in heaven has given you. So I don't think Jesus did politics as far as voting, or they probably have voting, but just doing all of that. And the people in the Bible, they didn't bow to politics, because remember, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, they politicians had them bowing to another god. They didn't bow to that god, and they got threw in the fiery furnace, and not a hair on their body was singed. So that's why I really don't do politics, because I serve Jesus Christ. I don't get caught up in it. I know a lot of y'all be crazy, rock the vote. Listen, I'm rocking the Holy Bible. But just like Kamala, she go and have this, whatever this was, they call it a rally, and she have Megan the horse come in there.
Megan the horse. Yeah, not do Meg like that.
What in the world? This is a political event.
They got Meg Thee Stallion up in there.
Did you bring
nothing against her, but
a raunchy,
no,
raggedy rapper?
All right.
$81 million in 24 hours.
The sleeve is done.
You could have had.
Oh yeah, that's got a lot of room in there.
You could have gave Michelle Obama $1 million. Come in here and give a speech. You want Barack to endorse me?
All right, I gotta finish the shoulders and then
y'all turn on TV,
this thing done.
You see Megan the horse up there, booty check.
You keep calling her Megan the horse.
Just throwing booty with a fake business suit on. It's like, why do we insist to give? And that right there, because a lot of people been arguing, oh, Kamala Black. That right there let me know she actually does not identify as black. Because you're not finna do that on the world stage to black people. You're not finna make Megan the horse the entertainment. You're not finna do that. Stallion. You're not finna do the horse trot on the stage to represent black people. Somebody call me and give me.
All right, I'm gonna have to try this on right quick. Make sure it fits properly.
I only do politics. Let me come in there and give a speech then. Give us some of that 81 million. What is Megan the horse doing up there? It's like. So this why I try to tell you is, you gotta protect your household. You have to raise your children. You got to raise your children. You have to teach them. So what I do is I will talk to my son. We'll listen to rap music. And I'll break down every little bar. We'll talk about the bars that the rapper's saying. I explain to him these rappers' insecurity. I explain to him what an insecure man is. I explain to him about spiritual warfare. I explain to him about how what goes. So my oldest son told me that my youngest son, when he be on YouTube and he be scrolling, it's supposed to be kid content, but the kid content is adults dressed up in costumes, running around acting like cartoon characters. And sometimes they put adult content on the kid channel, on the kid side of YouTube. But really, it's inappropriate. And for those adults, it's like cosplay. I don't even know what that means, but to me it means costume play. It could mean something else, but I'm changing the word. So really, it's like dress up for these adults. It's kind of like role play, but without going all the way, and they call it kid content. But yet, still, your children are watching sick adults who using your children viewership to make money. While they run around in a tight booty costume. Women got all kind of camel toe. Man got all kind of bat and ball swinging.
One, two,
and they dressed up like
four,
Superman and Superwoman. And running around and making little dirty jokes. But it get funneled into the kid content on YouTube. And so if you're not actively raising your children and talking to them, when they get on their Instagram and they TikTok, your daughter is going to go to scrolling and she's gonna see the humble baddies. Now, and talking about swallowing and somebody entering their exit. Your 14-year-old is watching these grown women, grown, beautiful women, who's supposed to be the standard, the prototype, the role model, sitting there talking about adult content on the World Wide Web. And people say, oh, well, you need to watch your kids. Your kids shouldn't be on the World Wide Web. That's not realistic. Because they got the World Wide Web on their friend phone at school. Even if your child ain't got no phone, when they get to school, they got their friend phone. When they spend the night, they got their friend phone. And then on their phone, they know how to hide the apps. They know how to log in. They got fake accounts because we live in a society of monkey see, monkey do. So if they see adults coming into the podcast space and being nasty, they like, oh, well, adults are followers. So why is my mama telling me I can't have no cell phone when the women she watch are followers? Women she watch placate and adjust and adapt to the raunchy and raggedy, debaucherous morals and values of society. So this the thing is where we going into a season, and I'm gonna be talking about it as every day the Lord let me get on here, I'm getting on here. Because somebody got to lead the brigade. Somebody got to be on the front line. Somebody got to speak out against this foolishness, this nonsense. Because it ain't enough people talking. It ain't enough people talking. And the people who claiming to be Christian, they trying to play nice. Jesus flipped tables. Looked you in your face and told you, you finna bust hell wide open. You don't get your life together. Jesus ain't walking around playing nice, but these Christians out here today, don't judge. Ain't nobody judging. God is the judge. This right here, the laws, it's the commandments. We just reporting live. Ain't nobody judging. Can't judge you because I ain't got no heaven or hell to put you in. So I can't judge you. All I could do is warn you. But see, today we hiding under, oh, you judging. Oh, that's judgmental. You ain't supposed to be judgmental. The Bible say don't be judgmental. Ain't nobody judging you. Warning you before you lose it all. So now, look at this lady that they set up. On the Hip Podcast, I seen the clip of the humble baddies. They done set this lady up for failure. I pray she don't have children. I pray that she is not a mother yet, and that she get deleted from the internet before she become a mother. Because some people, you see, the Bible talked to us about when
I can't tie that.
We go out into the world, how people will become conceited in their rebellion. So there will be people who will be like, it's some of these podcasters who saying stupid stuff, and they are parents, they mothers and fathers, they got children, and they'll say, oh, I own my life, I'm not ashamed. But it's like your child ashamed. Like, I can't imagine, like my son, he be telling me sometimes he be cringing when me and his mama post our video, and our video positive. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He telling me sometimes his friends watch me on live, and he got white friends, some of his friends white, and I go to talk about how his life different from a white boy life, and how awkward he be feeling. They be sitting there watching the live. I'm like, hey, the truth got to go forward. So listen, if he could get uncomfortable with me telling the truth, imagine this young lady sitting on the podcast talking about she'll take it up the booty hole. She swallow. She like it up from the bite. All of this right here. And then child got to go to school. And don't mess around, let the child be in high school. Can you imagine your child go to school and imagine your child go to school, Joya, say the name. You can say the name, you got my permission. I need to know who this is because I'm from Polk County. Now imagine your child go to school and the kids is, hey, where your mama say she like doggy dog? What? Where your mama like she the break me dog? What? Hey, what? Cause listen, my wife not on the internet doing podcasts, and just her going to the game, just her going to the school. My son's friends rank the moms in order of hotness, and they put my wife at number 1. So he feel awkward because his friends ranking his mama as the hottest mom. I remember a few years ago he was on a team and he go out to practice and they talking about moms, and one of his teammates was like, yeah, Tony mom, I hit that. It took everything in me not to go slap the boy. So now this somebody who got a mama who not on a podcast making a fool of herself. So imagine somebody child who mama on the podcast talking about she swallowed and she take it from the bank. Imagine what them kids doing at school to them kids. Hey, where your kid walking around looking at the kid. Hey, tell your mama said hi. Now the children traumatized because we irresponsible as adults, and we just thinking about money. Oh, get money. Oh, Mark Stoudemire, my classmate, and he is a Hebrew Israelite. He say
should be done.
Well, he want his wife out there talking about all of that. Not classmate, we the same age, graduated the same year. I hit a floater in his face in 9th grade. Little claim to blame, little claim to fame. After he blocked the first one, came back down. Buckets. So I hope that ain't Amari Stoudemire wife. My goodness. So here these ladies is, and now these grown women, successful women, men.
All right, I am almost
success
done. I'm just gonna go ahead and finish the rest of this and then get the final results.
And honestly, like me as a man,
I'm gonna take a bathroom break because I need to go to the bathroom.
As a man,
but I gotta finish.
That would turn me on.
The job is almost done.
Be visualizing. Now, men who watch porn, P-O-R, porn, they probably get turned on looking at that. But now, guess what? The way a man mind works is a man has X-ray vision. A man got X-ray vision. So, if a man want to lust at a woman, he don't just see her with what she got on. Our mind will make up something. We can make up an image of what we think it look like that we can't see. So when these wives and mothers, okay, ex-wife, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I can't see the Hebrew Israelite letting his wife sit up there and talk about that. Not that I know what a Hebrew Israelite is, but he on a spiritual journey and all that. Can't see him sit up there and let his wife talk about she like swallow and all that. Like, my goodness.
Yeah, that lady was out of character.
Talking about she like to swallow and take it on the bite and need some lube. Man, I'm gonna jump off a bridge, man. I'll be gone. I got to go there. But it's like we get comfortable in sin. We get comfortable in nastiness. And that's the sad part of society. That's the sad part of society. And y'all give me a second here. Maybe I can look it up on here. And we got to do better. Yeah, y'all ain't know the country boy could type. Yeah, of course. Well, here you go.
I'm like, where my scissors at?
Here you go. This Genesis. This right here is Genesis. Let me show you this. Let me show you this right here. Look right here now. And what that right there say now? This right here, where we at right now in society. They called Lot. Where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out so that we can have sex with them. Look here now. Now, what other word do that mean? Now, this in Genesis chapter 19. And this is where the two angels arrived at Sodom in the evening. And Lot was sitting in the gateway of the city. When he saw them, he got up to meet them and bowed down with his face to the ground. My lords, he said, please turn aside to your servant's house. You can wash your feet and spend the night, and then go on your way early in the morning. No, they answered. We'll spend the night in the square. But he insisted so strongly that they did go with him and entered his house. He prepared a meal for them, baking bread without yeast, and they ate. Before they had gone to bed, all the men from every part of the city of Sodom, both young and old, surrounded the house. They called to Lot, where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out to us so that we can have sex with them. Lot went outside to meet them and shut the door behind him. And said, no, my friends, don't do this wicked thing.
Sure,
look,
nice and
I have
tight.
2 daughters who have never slept with a man. Let me bring them out to you, and you can do what you like with them. But don't do anything to these men, for they have come under the protection of my roof. Get out of our way, they replied. This fellow came here as a foreigner, and now he wants to play the judge. We'll treat you worse than them. They kept bringing pressure on Lot and moved forward to break down the door. But the men inside reached out and pulled Lot back to the house and shut the door. Then they struck the men who were at the door of the house, young and old, with blindness, so that they could not find them. The 2 men said to Lot, do you have anyone else here, sons-in-law, sons or daughters, or anyone else in the city who belongs to you? Get them out of here, because we are going to destroy this place. The outcry to the Lord against his people is so great that he has sent us to destroy it. So Lot went out and spoke to his sons-in-law who were pledged to marry his daughters. He said, hurry and get out of this place, because the Lord is about to destroy the city. But his sons-in-law thought he was joking. With the coming of dawn, the angels urged Lot, saying, hurry, take your wife and your 2 daughters who are here, or you will be swept away when the city is punished. When he hesitated, the men grasped his hand and the hands of his wife and of his 2 daughters and led them safely out of the city, for the Lord was merciful to them. As soon as they had brought them out, one of them said, "Flee for your life. Don't look back and don't stop anywhere in the plain. Flee to the mountains or you'll be swept away." But Lot said to them, "No, my lords, please. Your servant has found favor in your eyes, and you have shown great kindness to me in sparing my life, but I can't flee to the mountains. This disaster will overtake me, and I'll die. Look, here's a town enough to run to, and it is small. Let me flee to it. It is very small, isn't it? Then my life will be spared." He said to him, "Very well, I grant this request too. I will not overthrow the town you speak of. But flee there quickly, because I cannot do anything until you reach it." By the time Lot reached Zoar, the sun had risen over the land. Then the Lord rained down burning sulfur on Sodom and Gomorrah from the Lord out of the heavens. Thus he overthrew those cities and the plain, destroying all those living in the cities, and also the vegetation in the land. But Lot's wife looked back, and she became a pillar of salt. Now, look at that right there now. Now, you can read Genesis 19. I ain't going to keep going, because my point was made right there. Now, you see that right there? That right there is what we in again today. Where you could get on a doggone podcast and people is talking about taking it up the booty, swallowing, doggy style, and got families, mamas, sisters, cousins, all the business. All the business. What you think Drake finna do when he see that? Old Dirt Diggler. What you think Future finna do when he see that? Dirt Diggler. Kanye West might come off that laughing gas and leave a half-naked woman he be dragging around the city like a hostage and sliding them DMs. Oh, so you like, boy, you like, so you old big gulp, huh? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. We got to have more class, more decorum. And what y'all have to do is you got to hold these people accountable. You see these raggedy podcasts, send all the hosts a DM. Hey, you need to think before you speak. You need to be ashamed of yourself. You know how crazy a podcast could go? You know how crazy a podcast can go where you just talk about motherhood, and you talk about what it's like to be a wife. You talk about what it's like to be a person of color in America trying to build business or what have you. You talk about, you could commentate on what's happening in the world. It's just people want to hear your thoughts. You ain't got to be nasty and raunchy and all of that. And it's a lot. And some of these podcasts that's out here talking nasty, I done reached out to them. Because I seen some other ones, I can't remember the name. I reached out to them like, hey, I want to come on the show. And the reason why is because I want to go on there and educate them. Talk to their audience. Talk to them like, what is y'all doing? Like, this what it come to? Like, you that desperate for a man? For some attention? For some money? Like, you'll be better off putting on a masquerade mask and going to a strip club. And don't nobody know you. If that's what you finna do, if you're gonna sit on a podcast and be nasty, you can fly to Dubai and pretend you're on a vacation, but really be over there being a porta potty. You see where they got that? The women, it's women who is showing on TikTok that they going to Dubai to be a porta potty. And you know what a porta potty is? It's the portable bathroom. my wife was telling me about it, that it's a girl who showed what she doing, and she go over there to be a porta potty, which means she going to get boo-booed on in Dubai for $50,000. Coming back with ringworms, all kind of wingworms, lesions, got open soles, the pus coming out of it. Over there getting boo-booed on for $50,000. And talk about it on YouTube. Get ready with me. What y'all call that? The GRWM. Get ready with me when I get ready to go ahead and get boo-booed on in Dubai. And so but see, a lot of people mind their own business. They don't tell nobody what they doing. So as a lot of these women you see over there with them big fake booties in Dubai, with that head wrap on, getting that sand in their eye off that four-wheeler in the dunes, they over there getting doodled on. Over there just pop a squat. Old chic over there. All on them. It's like, if you're going to sit on a podcast and talk nasty, you might as well go over there and get boo-booed on. Because it's going to take you 12 months before you make $50,000 on a podcast. So you might as well go over there. Get on the script club. I remember my homegirl from high school, I bumped into her at the grocery store. I walked around, what's going on? Hey, how you doing, Tony? I'm doing good, how you doing? Had on little hog top shirt, stopped right here, had on some little short booty cheek hanging out. Looked like it was unzipped, unbuttoned, and flipped over. I'm like, okay, what kind of style this is? Shoulder top of your panties style? What this, a reverse TLC? What this, the CLT? I'm like, what kind of outfit is this? I said, oh yeah, how everything going? You know, what you been up to? She said, oh, I said, you live out here? She's like, yeah. This probably was 19 years ago. And she said, yeah, I dance. I'm like, oh, okay, got your little studio, what you teaching, like hip hop and stuff? No, Tony, I dance. I'm like, okay, what you talking about, you dance? I dance at the club. I'm like, what kind of club? At the script club. I'm like, oh, you did script? Like, wow. I'm like, is that bad? Like, you can work at the call center and just put on your phone voice and get some bonus and commission. You could be the person that keep calling me for the bill collectors. Hey, this guy, we trying to reach a list. I'll give it to you when I get it now. Stop calling my phone. And so that right there, that's what the adversary wants. He want the mother. He want the mother of the house. He want the backbone of the family, the strength of the family, the pillar of the family. That's what he wants. And so now what we're not thinking about and realizing is that this leads to generational trauma. Because that lady on there talking about every kind of way she wanted. If she got children, they don't even have to be of the age to understand or know what she talking about. But guess who do? They young teachers. They young teachers finna see her. So now she finna walk to the school, or if she work a job, she walk around and the principal looking at her. How are you? How you doing? Well, I was thinking maybe you could come to the office for a little meeting. You know, I just want to talk about just how your kids are doing and just how everything's going. She can't even go to school in peace no more. Because now principal know she like it from the back. Because of the podcast. Principal know they on there want to get all kind of stuff done. And it's like, we got to
it's looking good.
So I'm gonna tell you, you watch this stuff, you
I
see
think
this
I got
stuff
everything nice and
research,
tied up, hopefully, because
you just
there's so many to tie up here.
But after that, block the page.
Alright, I'm gonna use a bathroom break before I
Block
finish
the
this.
page. Click the little button. When you see these reels and you see these, all this right here, it's the 3 buttons in the top corner. I know how because I love to click it. Click them 3 buttons. The options come up, and then you click see fewer posts like these. And just start blocking and delete. Blocking and deleting. I got the hood over there. I need to put that hood up for sale. See, listen. I'm over here. When you sacrifice, you get to create. Now get over there to wealthofhealth.com and get your elderberry gummies. So we can release. Y'all get right. Thing was loud. Hey, I got more products. Oh. Get over there. You hit them 3 dots. It's time to block and delete. It's time to block and delete. Yo, yeah, I got the hoodies. I ain't even dropped these yet. Yeah, this is my consistency necklace. Right here. I got 3 products for sale.
That was the fastest bathroom break ever.
Elderberry gummy. This is what you produce when you get focused in your life. When you stop on podcast talking about your booty hole and what you like to get put in it, then you get to sit down and use your creativity and become a billionaire because you're creating, because you're not consuming junk. You're consuming productivity, positivity. And see, this is the thing. So here go the young lady. They on the podcast.
Oh, there's one more piece here.
They on the podcast, they talking about all of this right here nasty stuff. Well, guess what? The podcast that they inspired by, because one of the ladies' husband got a podcast. Well, Ocho and Shannon Sharp, I seen one clip, Shannon talking about he be digging off in women so deep that the women be boo-boing on themselves.
Oh my gosh.
This is what we got to talk about. It's like, come on, man, bring him on the podcast. Bring him on Club Say. And let's sit down there and talk about something now. Let's talk about something real. Don't nobody want a picture a grown, muscle-bound man digging off in a woman and her boo-boing on herself? Got better stuff to do. But this is where our society at, and you don't understand. What you don't understand is the spiritual aspect of this. The spiritual aspect of this is Satan taking and corroding the minds of generations and turning us over to a reprobate mind so that we live in debauchery and
this is what it's looking like
so
here.
that we live like Sodom and Gomorrah. So
Ooh,
that
I am finally done.
God will
Thank you.
Want to destroy the land because it's so much chaos, so
This
much
is the
sin.
front part.
See, on the spiritual side of it, the small things
Then I gotta flip this
become
inside out
large
here.
distractions, and people don't understand that.
Now any pieces that's sticking out, I gotta get as well. Like this piece right here, this one's sticking out.
And this is what you got to think about. Everything that you look at, you got to be mindful of it. And you got to take You got to take
then some pieces sticking out here.
spiritual
So I'm gonna
angle.
get this.
You got to look at it. Take us the foxes, the little foxes that spoil the vines, for our vines have tender grapes. The small fox, the little things that we overlook, the things that we think don't matter. So we'll look and say, oh, this little conversation, man, just a podcast, man. We just shooting the breeze, man. We just talking, man. It ain't nothing. Don't take it that serious. But no, some people don't have a father in their life, just like the men on the podcast didn't have a father in their life. So while you talking about this stuff, I remember coaching a man who didn't have a father in his life, and he told me that the way he choose women and the way he judge women is based on what he saw in an Eddie Murphy movie. I don't know the name of the movie. I think somebody told me it's called Boomerang or something like that. I couldn't watch PG-13 or R movies growing up. Once my dad got saved when I was 6 years old, I couldn't watch them kind of movie. So I never seen Boomerang. That's the name of it. But he said it was a movie where Eddie Murphy, when he in the bed with women, he sleeping with women, he pulled the cover up and look at their feet. I don't know the name of the movie, so y'all know.
I remember that one.
And so, this the thing. I'm like, man, so this man making his decisions in life from a movie because he did not have a father. So what these grown men don't understand,
so
when they on the podium, when they on the podcast, when they on this and that, and they talking nasty and talking about
their
looks
good.
and everything
I'm all
they doing,
done.
it's young men that takes that as a blueprint and go out to live that out. And people don't understand the power of their voice. When I was in the streets hustling, selling drugs, because some people think hustling, you might think I was selling hats or something, or t-shirts on the corner. When I was in the street selling drugs, do you know who my blueprint was, who the soundtrack was? It was Plies. Plies and Jeezy. Plies had the mixtape called The Real Testament, or it could have been an album.
All right, now I just gotta add
the
my
album called
little fabric pieces. So this is my name here.
He real
Go
smart.
ahead, sew that right on.
So now he do just fun music, just kind of caricature music, vibing in the Ritz Carlton. You know what? He just did the Hop Tour. It's all kind of like stupid little songs, but they meant to be trendy and go viral and get a bunch of streams and get downloads and stuff like
usually I
that.
have my,
But he doesn't make, Plies don't make thug music no more.
I don't know what the heck
I
happened.
wrote them several times after I changed my life and I didn't go to prison. And I watched my homeboys go to prison, and some of them doing life, one of them doing 3 life sentences. You didn't even know you could get 3 life sentences. One of them doing 3 life sentences for murder.
All right.
And that was my best friend.
So now I just gotta go ahead and
Stay
sew
the night at
this
his house.
piece on
We would
here,
pick up for school, drop it
and
off after school.
I usually sew a gold bar in the front. I don't have any more to sew on right now, so I just got to sew this on. So I'm gonna do blue.
And I had good grades, so I was
It
smart.
really depends on where I'm
But I was
sewing at.
acting up 'cause I'm trying to fit in. So
I'm gonna sew kind of like in this
after I
area,
changed my life
so
later in my 20s, I used to write
like deep in this spot, so that way.
Mail it right to his office, and I knew a girl who worked for him, but she never would connect me with him.
Oh, it won't show
But I
too
sent him
much,
a
but
letter
it'll be right there. So
to the office,
go ahead, sew this
and I
piece
put a
on.
picture of about 7 of my homeboys
And I'm gonna use baby blue.
that was in prison.
Could I match?
And I told him, your music helped do this. Because when we in the streets, we listening to this and it's literally a blueprint. It tell us to be off with somebody's head if they cross us. It tell us, and his brother was a big dope boy. Big Gates was known as a big dope boy. So when we listened to it, it became a soundtrack. And it sound crazy. Like people like, man, you gonna let a grown man, you gonna let a grown man tell you what to do? That's where the music that is promoted to the black culture is raising a generation. That's why what NBA Youngboy said was real. NBA Youngboy, when he said that he sat down and he thought about the lives that he had done cost Mr. Nation, God bless you, and what his music was doing, and how it became like a blueprint, and how they talk about drill music and all of that. That stuff real. I lived it, and feel stupid to admit it and talk about it, but it changes your brain chemistry, because if you're not conscious, that's why they call it conscious rap. When people do conscious rap, conscious thinking, your subconscious will pick up everything, and it does not know the difference. The subconscious does not know the difference between fact and fiction. So anything your subconscious hears, it accepts it as fact, and it moves towards it. That's why people use the phrase manifesting, because they have listened to affirmations and they have told themselves things, and their subconscious don't know the difference. It accepts it as fact, then they confirm it with their conscious mind, and they start to create. So I tell myself I'm gonna be a billionaire. So that's why I named my company Billionaire. Just spelt it different, because I tell myself I'm gonna be a billionaire, and from that mindset I tell myself I have to diversify. So that's why I'm sitting here with this chain for sale, with the elderberry gummies for sale, that's a vegan product, and with that hoodie for sale that I just had over here. And I got 2-3 more hoodies, 2-3 more t-shirts. I got 13, 15 companies. I stopped counting, I got so many companies. GoDaddy probably wondering, is I'm getting ready to take over the world, because I got about 100 domains.
I done poked myself.
Because what you tell yourself, or what you hear, what you end up believing, you move towards. So what these podcasts is not realizing, and you send this to every podcast creator, because when they on that long drive, because they can't afford no flight, but they online acting like they got money, but they got to drive 21 hours across the country to get back to their home state, because they can't afford that flight, they gonna listen to this video. When they up at night because they can't sleep, because the demons is disrupting their sleep, because they working against God, and God will not let you sleep peacefully if you in the field and you done lined up, cross that line versus God. If your message ain't pushing people closer to God, it's pulling people from God. And when you do that, you have just waged war against God.
All
you
right.
are in spiritual warfare, and you are going to
I'm all
suffer.
done.
You're going to suffer every day. You're going to suffer every night. Your pain going to look like you blessed because you shining and you blinging, but you're going to suffer behind.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put it on. I just got to get a
just like
tank top on first.
Podcast, Humble Baddies, they're going to end up all of them with an STD because...
Not that I wasn't wearing any clothes, but...
That type of woman gonna also be cheating and gonna eventually bring home a disease. If it don't happen in a year, it'll happen in 5 years, because the wages of sin is death. You cannot wage war against God and men. If what you're doing on
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and reverse this camera. Okay. I like a hot mess. Whew. But anyways, the cardigan is done. I've been crocheting for 4 hours and 26 minutes to finish the sleeves. But this is how it looks. Oops. I said to turn my camera off. I mean, not my camera, but my lighting. Let me get that together. This charger does not last long.
Is inconsequential. Every single thing that we say, it takes.
How about I get my light together? That would be great.
It is a stronghold for the good or the bad.
All right, so this is my cardigan. All done. So this is the sleeves right here. Let me fix the light in a bit.
Blood is on your hand, and you will answer to God if you are working against his people. And I don't know if y'all remember this or not.
But these are the sleeves here, so this is what it looks like. It goes all the way to my arm, so lots of room. It's the other side here. So all done. It's nice and roomy. It goes all the way down to about my waist. And this is the back part. I really love this color yarn. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh, so that is it. Man, this probably took me maybe, if I didn't run out of yarn, it probably would have took me maybe, I would say maybe another week. But because I was able to get some more yarn pretty quickly, I was able to finish this within maybe 5 days or so. I would say for a whole cardigan like this would probably take me like 3 days. But yeah, that is it. And I still gotta add the gold bar in the front with my initials, so I make it official that this is my sweater. So that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna post a short video on my channel of this, but this came out cute. I wish I could do the whole thing, but I ain't got it set up like that. So you can kind of see a little bit better. I can tell you right now, I'm sweating in this thing because this thing is so cozy. Whew. Plus, I've been crocheting for 4 hours, so. But man, this thing is so roomy. Oh, it feels so nice. Though, I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the best cardigans I have ever made. One of my favorites. Absolutely a beautiful cardigan. So that's it. That is my crocheting journey. So if you've been sticking around, even though I know it's only like a couple of people on here, but this is the final result. I will post this live so more people can see it if y'all want to see me crochet and stuff like that. But otherwise than that, that's pretty much it. And I'm gonna be working on my strawberry sweater, so I'm really excited for that. So I will be doing another live of me crocheting that. But otherwise than that, that's pretty much it. That is the finished look, and I will be posting a separate video for this. But that's it. All right, you have a blessed day. Latina Nail Designs, I just appreciate you for sticking around. If you have been, thanks for being a consistent supporter and everything. I finally got the live thing figured out, so pretty much I'm going to be doing more lives in the near future, whether it's crocheting or doing nails or makeup or just whatever it is. But that's pretty much it. So but I am done, so I will see you next time. Thanks for watching, and if you stuck around this long, shout out to y'all. I'm giving y'all a hand clap. But I'm gonna go ahead and go. All right, have a good one. Peace. Have a blessed day. Thank you, Latina Nail Designs, again for sticking around and conversating with me. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. All right, peace.